Good morning, everyone. Anadil, thank you very much for another 5 gifted subs. Welcome, everybody. Morning, Celestalon. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Cocolo with a 90 stream streak. Woo. 75 there for Pariah. New cards have been temporarily added to your collection. That's not Battlegrounds. Silly client. That's not Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds doesn't have a collection. It's kind of crazy, man. 5 years ago, started this and I haven't really touched anything else in Hearthstone. Okie dokie. Alright, chat. Let's get the warm-up in. Speaking of warming up, I'm gonna get my sweater as well. Pirate Dragon gives me stun trake with the freebooter. Pirate Undead, but that gets countered now by freebooter. That's kind of crazy, bro. Yeah. No Quill War. I don't know. I'd prefer to play Snake Eyes, but we're on that free to play. Why does the hype train start only after I donate? I think it gets triggered by a certain amount of subs and bits and stuff on a deal, so you started it, if it makes sense. I believe. I might actually be wrong on that. I'm not 100% sure.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Riot Vipers, thank you so much for the 2. Carapace was removed because of a bug. Wasn't working properly.
Have a good battle, friend. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Hey, Nizel. Good evening to you, then, Creamy Pesto. So we are playing Shutterwalk in a lobby where I'm not super hyped about it, but it was Shutterwalk or George because I'm on Twitch chat. There was a Snake Eyes in there, which I would have taken otherwise.
Turn this around.
Shell Collector's probably the best hit. +1 G every turn. at least for now.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
That armor can be interesting. You can buy these two and roll and see if you get undead. Because extra health on this when it's gaining attack every turn is not awful. Embalming Expert is not bad, but on turn 4 I think I'd rather hit token stuff.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Where do you find reviews of viewer games? I don't really review viewer games. Ooh, wow, Knight with a thing on it. Kinda sick. Alright.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
These two are level with an arrow. Feels like these two. And just have money to trade.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. That one might make all the difference.
Like I've done some viewer reviews like a while ago, but you can just find that on the channel. On the YouTube, I mean. Any tips on using Sneed properly? Put Underdog in your hand. And then summon it with Divine Shield. It's really strong. Sneed is basically just a scam hero. You try to make the buddy golden with eyes and reborn it with hand, and then you just add Underdog to your hand and maybe some poisons and stuff.
Nice work out there. Keep up the
Found our Shell Collector. Probably okay swapping to that instead of pumping this further. Alternatively, you cycle Scout and you look for an undead with Death Rattle, but just getting money is good. So. It's like the Death Rattle Pirates, right? Getting that value every turn. So next turn we can go to tier 4 and use our Gambler to trade. We have free rerolls. Not a terrible start, but this is the point where we can start falling off a little bit. Now this opponent went to 4, so probably still winning, I think. I hope. Got big damage here, that helps a bit. I've been playing a lot of Knights, like yesterday too. Like the 4-1, you can feel it. It's big damage.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Bam. Alright. So still healthy. Time warp now. Probably want to end up in Stun Drake eventually. At least good. At least good. At least Dragoning, at least Sylvanas. I have an extra Chronum. At least for sure. I'm going to pop this and roll. I kind of would like to get my golden minion straight away, right? So this for tempo or just this thing?
Time waits for no one.
Do I need the tempo? I don't think I need it. Right? The level. Roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then get a golden.
The sands of time are forever flowing around me.
Maybe just bank a blue shell. And then next turn get a golden 5-drop. Go hard. Let's up put blue shell on the board for souls.
I'll give you a good price.
So this will give me enough money to go for a golden 5-drop. Try to pull ahead in the game. I'm not going to take damage here. My health is going to be pretty important. I don't know about that. I could have taken the dragon for tempo. Like, wouldn't have mattered one bit. This guy has a Rarran veteran. Kind of nasty. He might have tripled with wishes. Right. He also has so many keywords because he... That's so disgusting. He tripled Bubble Gunner, so he's got a ton of keywords, and then he tripled into Veteran, so he gets so much tempo. That's actually quite disgusting. But I'm happy with my play here. 1, 2, 3.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Golden Twilight Watcher. Might chef for a dragon then. Let's see. Evoker. That kind of makes perfect sense. If I hero power, what can I get? Blue shell, right? And then I sell coin. Yeah. I'll just take this for a spell. It's a better taunt. I'll have the taunt keyword regardless. Alright, so now we're quite strong. Golden Twilight Watcher with Evoker. And that allows me to go pretty cleanly into where I want to go, which is Pirates plus Evoker. So I can make a big stun drake, and then I can play Freebooter. And Freebooter is a way to get health on my stun drake, so I don't lose to Undead anymore. Kind of crazy how that made the comp so much cleaner, so much better. Hand buff Sneed isn't the way to go. No, it's just scam. If you play Sneed, it's basically just scam. This Golden Twilight Watcher is like such a disgusting tempo check. Especially because I tripled into a dragon and chefed another one.
You're good at this.
So not much died here. I'm gonna roll to see if I can hit economy. I don't think this guy is good enough when I can roll goldens. Oh, it is worth buying. If I... What battle cry do I have? Oh, this guy. If I roll 3 more, I can buy it, so I don't have to take damage here. It's too early for Titus, I don't want to bother with him. Oh my god. Golden Nala probably means that we'd prefer to have types on board, so I guess I'll keep the knight. Chroma Drake is worse than this thing, funny enough. Mother of Tempo, yeah. Specialist for spells. This gets a little weird now. I guess I could just sell Hatchling, yeah.
you can win this thing.
Pretty big whelps. Not big enough, right? Still mainly dragons. We just have a free golden Nala. I like the money, but it's kind of hard to trigger it. I guess I can maybe buy a Titus. We'll see. This for pirates for money? Oh wait, I have more chronums. I guess I just take these three then. Use this for stun trick. I don't need Nala when I have this board, and I don't need this guy.
I see you can make the most of it.
Oof. Complete miss. Unfortunate. I don't think we need that anymore. Alright, so what's the line here? Not playing pirates here right now. Need money.
That one might make all
Level
the
has Murlocs in it too. But I have Elise, so I'll just roll.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Don't really want to buy Poet when I can get Goldens. That's funny. I can hero power that and play Whelp comp, but Stun Drake is so much better because of Freebooter. Double Evoker. Okay, I don't care about this. I'd rather get spells than with Double Evoker. I'm going to taunt the pirates. Alright, let's see. What's my line this turn? I play Double Evoker and the pirates, so... I'm out of the Gourmet, I guess. I'm out of the Golden Nala too, then. Maybe I'm out of the Golden Nala first. Yeah.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
So that's 2 strike oils. Now I can go to 6. I've got a bit of extra gold. Golden Nala is just not really performing anymore because we have dragons only. So kind of weird to throw a Golden Nala, but not really necessary. I could have had apples here, by the way, with this evoker. Maybe apples is just the nuts, honestly.
Nice work out there.
Yeah, that's a lot of money because we overconfidence. That's nice.
Now we are in.
Gonna be out of this, but I might hero power it. We'll see. So Bran is still good. I could buy this to hero power it. It's kind of free, and if I hit Bran, it's amazing.
Better hire a recruit
Pull the
while you
matriarch.
can.
The odds are in my favor. Sunder their city.
Doesn't matter. These guys are okay, obviously, but I need Stun Drake first and I need more money first, so I can't really buy them yet. Is that better to hero power? That's 2 spells. Guess I'll figure it out. I might end on that. I think I'd rather still hero power this for a chance of Bran than economy.
There's the wrath of the makers.
I don't know, 2 T sets with this. It's 1 gold. Did something die? I don't know. I'm buying the stun drake. If I buy the rodeo, it might be a bit awkward. This could be golden touch. It's okay.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Fly high through the sky.
Good.
You're doing great out there.
62-31 poet stun drake. So now we are growing. That's a time warp. Leave. Not really great. He dies because of it. Yeah. Yeah, the money is increasing. That's good. Okay, 4 left. We're able to keep this quite long, which is cool. Might take freebooter now that I have this thing. You could also do this for eyes, and it's a free roll for Elise. Well, not free, but free enough.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
If I had eyes here, I have to sell something. No eyes.
That one might make all the difference.
I don't even know if I care about that. This turn could just be hero power because Stentrig died. I think so. I don't need 6s, I need more money. I'm actually really low on money, so I have to keep this. Yeah, second Stentrig, that's nice. Boost, boosts, boost, boosts. Okie dokie. Alright, let me see. Thank you very much. Love the energy. No worries, Nigel. Comp involving a big acid rain, Titus, and then Reborn Stitch. Reborning Stitch is bad because it's just board space, right? Because a Reborn Stitch is just a body that doesn't do anything. It won't have a good death rattle. So you don't want to Reborn the Stitch. Almost ever. But yeah, if big minion plus Stitch plus Titus is very good. It's funny how there's a golden Nala. I'm just like, eh. Eh. Who needs golden Nala anyway? Golden Nala's for suckers. So I have my freebooter. I want eyes. We have good money for next turn. Plus 4 golds. Plus another 2 from the plunder. This guy has the money. Double Teth as golden shipment. Wow. So he's getting quite high damage undead here. We're good though. Nice. Love to see it. It's decent spell generation as well with this tier 6. And then this other tier 6, I guess. Damn, we're already in the top 4. That's going too fast. Gonna have to adjust a little bit. Yeah, that's cool, but too late.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. That'll do some damage. Go big or go home, I always say. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Can I still go shipment here? Or is it too late? Kinda too late, right? Yeah, just use Bran.
hire a recruit while you can.
I don't think I care about that either.
I didn't like that one either.
I don't trade.
Gold for the trouble.
No. No, I'm not doing that. I don't think I need Mutinous either. Could end on that. It's maybe okay. I don't think I get one shot here.
If you can stay on top.
Oh. Well, I do have Evoker. Definitely not getting one shot. Not winning. We're definitely not getting one shot. Okay, I got out of the Elise here to make some money from the Rascal. Hopefully that's worth it.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Almost stun trake is excellent.
Fly high through the sky.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
We got cash. Dragons. Do I need the damage? I might need the damage. That's good. I don't think I buy that. I think I want Titus. Low scale for this guy is actually quite good too.
Better hire a recruit while you can. Come on down.
Font was okay.
Calm down. I'm a doctor. Go big or go home, I always say.
So I'm gonna test him. Play these two. I'll write it. Well, I kind of want it on freebooter anyway. So he's well comped, he's not stun trake. Andres, thank you for the membership. I have a ghost fight here if I live. Should definitely live. He does counter me, but not after I play freebooter. He has no more Titus. He doesn't counter me anymore. Chunky whelps, yeah. So I take his Titus, and I take his Broodmother. That's good news.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Okay, I have Golden Poets. Means I can ice freebooter. So I need pants, actually. I used my pants without thinking. You ever have that problem, guys? We suddenly don't have pants anymore. You're like, what? What happened? What? How does that even make sense? Where's my pants? I just roll. Yeah.
A good tactical choice.
Small taunt is okay.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Other Titus.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
You just don't understand me.
I'll be taking this cargo. I'll be taking this cargo.
That'll do some damage. I'll make sure these ones stick around for next time.
I don't know about positioning here.
Everyone's
Maybe I
gone
get
for it.
mutinous for this guy. No! That's why I need pans, bro. Where's my pants? Where's my pants? Does he have pants on his board? Can I tell? Steal a minion, get a pants. Buy one minion, get one pants for free. Damn. Unfortunately, I used mine. I wasn't thinking about the freebooter. The freebooter is just exceptionally good if you get pants on it.
You're good at this.
I'm not going to buy this golden right now. It's not important enough. I really just want the pants. I guess eyes is cheaper. Eyes I'm okay with. Thank God. Okay, so we're kind of ready. The Evoker with 27,000 damage is like my worst minion, which is hilarious. Did my Titus die? I actually don't know. Probably not, but maybe I'll do it the last few. What does a Pyro do? It will give a lot of health. But we first need to give it damage. And in order to give it damage, it needs to not get sniped early. That's why you need pants on it. Titus did die? Okay, I'll probably hero power my last 2 gold then. First rolling to see if I can get a mutinous. I guess I can do Spite Skill and hero power. You can hover Sylvanas to see what died. No, that used to work, but not anymore. Not when they changed it. 2 Broodmothers seems worse than 1. So I sell the Giga Evoker and I just play Broodmother. That's funny. I think so. That's hilarious. This is like, but it's so much better to play this. Goodbye.
I like where you're going with this.
Quick on my fleet.
You're down a minion and up a goal. Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Play here. Okay. This is gonna be good because we attack now. Meaning we can't miss. Here, please. Here, please. Jesus! Okay, thank you. It's so broken. It's the strongest strategy right now. It's legit disgusting. Look at how much HP I have now. The guy has like full-on Magic Fin and he's like 0%.
Nice work out there.
It's
Keep up the
insane.
pressure.
That was legit like full Magic Fin build getting cleaned. 36,000 health. 36k. Crazy, right? So now it's just over. That's why I said I don't want to play Whelp build. Because if you play Whelp build, you can't do this. And the moment you have the freebooter die one time, you're kind of already immortal. Crazy, right? So we just roll for Golden Titus now. Maybe a taunt for this guy.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Taunting it with pants. That is so like what's a good way to say that?
While you can.
Bougie. I can double the attack on this again and do stuff. Just Titus. Because we were looking for pants so long, right? So it feels wasteful to use it as a taunt now. Yeah, that's fine. Game's over, so just roll for Titus. Kind of. Well, do I care about Mutinous? I probably don't, right? Honestly, I don't even think I have to taunt this for now. It's just going to be a huge minion that I trade with.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
I can taunt it though, and like, I mean, nothing matters. He's on 3 health. Nothing matters. He's always dead here because he can never kill these minions. And if he can never kill these minions, it's over. So nothing matters. But yeah, it's why I said I'm not a fan of the Whelp build. It's much lower cap than the freebooter stun tricks setup. Oh, we're gonna go again, chat. Look at how much HP. Ho ho ho! Here it comes. Wee 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 wee. $74,000 health. 63k. It's just so clean. Like you just, if pirates and dragons are in, I will pretty much always try to push for this. Because if you try to play scam, well, good luck. Now you're playing scam versus stun drake. There's a lot of tokens cleaning up the scam. And if you're not playing scam, good luck killing my 73,000 health unit. It's like kind of, yeah, it feels like you're just covered on like both fronts there. They can't really outstat you and they can't really scam you, so what are they gonna do? Kind of just over. Plus 90 on this account. Wow. What's the most attacker health? Stat cap 2.1 billion. That's with Agent Braggart. 30 grams of protein. That's nice. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, that was very, very straightforward, very stable. Just like, all right, just doing it. Just kind of chilling. Yeah, if you have Vol'jin, then you can put the damage from the Broodmother back on the stun drake, and then the stun drake will put insane damage on the freebooter, and then the freebooter will put insane health again, and that insane damage from the stun drake then goes on the Broodmother again, but multiple times, and then doubled because of Poet, and you repeat the cycle. That you get to stat cap pretty quickly like that. You get to stat cap pretty quickly with that. That was fun. That was very cool. Can't wait for this video. The problem is that I've done this like 3 or 4 times now, so it's not necessarily a video whenever I do it. It's not like an instant video. Because I can't show too many times just the same thing happening. Blizz will just straight up remove Stun Drake. I don't think so, because the new season's going to be roughly in a month, because we've had mid-season for about a month, so I don't think for one more month they're going to just remove Stun Drake. Well, maybe if this gets like super widespread. Have you done 2020 yet? No, I haven't done that yet. The game is now play economy until pivot Stun Drake. If pirates are in, yeah. If pirates aren't in, then undead still counter Stun Drake really hard. So you have to be careful. Also, beetles will counter Stun Drake for the most part. So you gotta be, yeah. It's not in every lobby. Because tokens will counter Stun Drake. Unless you have the pirate health. Alright, see Anadil. Thank you very much again for all the support. Alright, quickly go to the bathroom. And then we play a game. And then I think I'm going to look at a Beater Babbit game after that. Missed it, can you show the board again? I don't have it in this match history because that's on the warm-up account. And I didn't play it for my last 5 games. But it's Stun Drake with a freebooter. You have to play a standard game? Why? Demon, Silent Enforcer can clean it? No, because once the Stun Drake has received health one time, your AoE does nothing. So the moment that the freebooter has received damage and then died and put the health back on the dragons, it's kind of over. You can kill it before the combo ever happens, but once the combo has happened, you're kind of working with infinite health in the backline. And that's just the quest. But why would I quest? I only play Battlegrounds. All right, let's go. Royal Cheddar, thank you for the 21. Hey, 35 streak. Thanks, Jared. Snake Eyes or Marin. Marin is quite fun. The extra time warp might give us more chance that we find something that synergizes with our trinket. Probably not that much. Ooh, Beast Elemental game. Okay. And then Dragon Pirate. Ooh. Okay. It's Marin or Snake Eyes. The 5 armor is sketchy. They're both fun. So, because it's Dragon Pirate, I think you have to pivot Stun Drake. Because it's just so stupid. Once you're online. You guys saw it last game, right?
What's your strategy this time, partner?
Laureate has some synergy. But so does Vermin. I think I prefer Vermin, because if you hit Forest Rover, it's suddenly really strong. Pirate to get the end of turn gold trinket.
All will unfold as it's meant to.
Is that desirable? Meta is so boring when you don't have options.
I've got some fresh
See, I
recruits
don't
for
find that true at all. I don't think this game is going to be boring at all, even if I get to do exactly what I want to do. Because how I'm going to do it, I don't know yet. I need to figure out when I'm going to level. I need to figure out which minions I'm going to buy to not die. Am I going to get the Rylak online? When am I going to get the Rylak online? Do I need to get other economy before this? What are my time warps going to be? What are my trinkets going to be? That's the real game, right? The minions you end your board with, that's not the real game. That's just the finish line. But you don't spend much time on the finish line. You spend all your time getting to the finish line, right? So getting to that finish line is not going to be boring,
raging out there.
in my opinion. Gladiator with this could have been good. But I'm down with Gambler. Might Gambler and roll. But we could also just 2-2 here. That's like buying banana. Take a coin.
The odds are in
I'm gonna freeze for that.
favor.
You are not out of this yet.
Here's my Forest Rover.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
We leveled this turn. Okay. Might level roll. I could also take 3 damage here and just put Whelp Watcher on. That's probably better, actually. I'm gonna use Whelp Watcher with the taunt to not take damage. Because I take 3, but if I win the fight, I heal more than 3. And this will probably help me win the fight. No, I don't think duos with fans will be good content at all. Ew. It's kind of disgusting. What the fuck is this board? It's just volumized. Stein and roll for 4 drops. I don't want to take damage here. I have to stop taking damage.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Buy, roll, trade. I have Reborn here, but I think I'd rather trade my thing for a 4-drop. This matron's quite good.
You down a minion and up a goal.
Keep off these eggs.
Okay, so we get a time warp. We need to work on our defense here. Need to not take damage. Recruiter is okay. I think I'd rather just refresh with Stein though. Oh, hero power on Forest Rover will be way too strong. Oh, come on, bro. Like, literally the one fucking hit. Ugh. Actually almost tied it. That hurts me so much, mine is a battle cry. You knew it was gonna happen too, right? It's like, well, that's a big beetle. It could technically... Yep, goodbye, matron. I think it's these two. This is the best one, for sure. But only if you can afford it. We're currently dying. We have to fill our board. This is tempo, this fills my board. And this is also gives me stuff for Nest Matron. Nothing for the Humongous. No, no shiny ring or something.
Curious outcome.
So we're definitely reacting to the situation here. We're not forcing something. Okay, level roll gives me a 5 in the shop. Macaw is not that good. At least with hero power. I mean, I'm dead. Right, because I have to level, and then I have to not get any value for my time warp for 1 turn. I take 10 damage, I'm on 12, and now I get to play the game. Doesn't sound good. Probably roll 1 more. I don't think Rodeo's good enough. Photo bomber. What do I want to sell for bomber? Am I gonna volumize? I guess I am gonna volumize.
So many shiny.
I could play Macaw with this to stabilize. There was a Macaw, but it's fine.
Say cheese.
You can turn
Don't really
this
have the spell
around.
generation right now, but we'll see. Okay, he's pretty weak. No Pagel value. Pirate HP. I don't really have a pirate. So how are we going to now continue this? Well, it depends when we get the time warp. Maybe I should have put Beetle in front of the Noyo. Could have maybe given 1 more proc. Big Strap and a Reborn Death Rattle. Chameleon doesn't do enough yet, I think. I like the idea of a 30-36 drop here. That's a lot of tempo this early on.
I saw this coming.
Pexis is in, I guess. Yep. Also Shimmer Moth. So Apexis with Reborn. Play that with Macaw. It's probably better than Shimmer right now. This I get to play with thingy, but need tempo. Double Apexis, okay. So double Apexis means I can level.
Yeah, let's step up our game. Have a good battle, friend.
Oh. Idis Reborn Apexis. Unlucky, eh? I do get the rally procs, which early on do count for something. But I hear I just got mismatched, unfortunately. My dude has Titus Reborn Apexis on turn 7, like, you just get owned. Oh. Kind of. Damn. That is really 10 health that we did not want to lose, but Titus Reborn Apexis. Okay, so Macaw, Titus, armor. I probably don't. I mean, I could do double of these, but I don't think so. I think when I have this, I have to play this. Even though I want to play the role. Yeah, there is a Rylak at Tethys, Jesus. I think I still buy it. Not Tethys though. That's huge. Wow. This needs to now die though.
That'll do some damage.
Or I need Macaw. Just to add a mech to the board. I feel like this will be too greedy. Not gonna buy another Rylak. There's Atrocity. I think Taunt Macaw.
You're down a minion and up a goal. Give you a good.
It ain't broke. Still fix it.
Oh,
Don't tell
he's still hopefully not being dead. Okay, he's farming Azerite empowerments into combat. His beetles are 24. Oh, Apexis died. That's pretty lucky. Nice. Think we're getting away with it. Yeah, we are really just on the Macaw Titus train. The extra greater time warp could also help, because there's some time warps that are good for us now. Last game. Dragons are in. Hang on. Oh, Mithrax as my mech for Guardian with Poet next to it as well. Okay, we just play these two. And we pivot. We try to find armor. We get Poet. And then Immortal will copy the stats of the Mithrax and make it perma. But we have to get lucky first. So I need armor. Poet. I'll look for force because Poet's so important. The armor will still be huge because it gives me a turn. Okay. Armor is huge. So in order to win this, I want to put Immortal next to Mithrax. And I guess Immortal goes next to Guardian too. I have taunt for my Apexes if that matters. Does that matter? Kind of, yeah. Macaw is not that important anymore. It's more just poet so I can do permanent stats. It's still okay though, and I can find Reborn for this guy. Fortunate.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Don't want to keep utility drone, I don't think so. I think this is better. I don't think the Mithrax needs to be next to Immortal yet.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Because I'll have more than one mech. Double Kodo. Oh my god. Holy summons. Oh, don't kill that one. Kodo down. Kodo down. Nice. Looking good. Save my armor. That's huge. No ghost round on top, though. That would be too good. Okay, so, I mean, Macaw is still kind of interesting. The main thing is just get the poet. And then you can have mech as your type, but you need to have other stats, so it's kind of tricky. I don't have other stats other than this right now. Bran will get me more value here, but I don't know if I want to mess around with a Bran right now. Bran is a no type, I guess, so it helps a bit. Like I can double sell these and keep these two. That's a lot of rolls. Okay.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
See if I get Macaw first. I might just give up on this if I get Macaw. No Macaw. Bellhorn. I don't want to like make more Rylak. I think that's too greedy. Count the poet. So I just put poet in the back.
I like where you're going with this.
So we have the Rylak to feed some economy. And I need a big minion, that's the problem. But I guess Apexis could make Mithrax permanent stats. Maybe I should have led with this, I don't know. Okay, we have some perma stats now, that's good. The weird part is that I have to sell Apexis then. To make Immortal my only mech. Okay, we farmed some rolls too. Not losing the armor last round was key. Okay, maybe a nice little ghost round, but usually this is where somebody dies. No, okay. That's okay. And the ghost. Okay.
How's it going out
Good. I guess I can check if I have this triple. That'd be kind of sick. Okay, so mech, dragon, beast, Ellie. Doesn't actually work to keep them. Putting the accelerators will really speed up the scaling, because I can put them on Mithrax and they're kind of big. I can't keep the refreshing. I can Rylak a neutral, like Panda or something, I guess. That's so weird that you sell a Golden Apexis here, but this is better scaling. So what is it that I want? I'll have 2 huge minions, and then I guess Golden Poet is pretty good. So eyes, so maybe tier. How many rolls do I have? 7. What's the biggest hit for me? I think it is eyes. I do want to make a good board though. Man, can I maybe just keep the Rylak 1 turn? I think I'm gonna keep the Rylak 1 turn and just hope to get lucky. Could make this bigger, but doesn't really make sense, right? I'm gonna try to just hit this.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Have a good battle, friend.
No prize? Yeah, I'm gonna level now. Don't miss, please. Okay, we didn't miss. Nice. I also had a Mithrax. I was trying to see if I could hit the golden refresher for this fight. This won't work? Question mark. Well, sometimes.
You're good at this.
Alright, so we have 800s. So this is 800s and this is 1600. So 1600 health. And then Golden Poet. We'll have to sell these 2 now. So that I have Mech, Dragon, Beast. I cannot afford to run a 4th type, because then it will maybe not take the stats from the Immortal. But I wanted to save the free rerolls because it's so many. I'm not going to buy these anymore. It was just to get a jump start on my scaling. I just need to figure out what the other units on my board will be. I guess it depends on what the lobby is running, right? It's Beast, Dragons, yeah. If this guy is proper stun trig, that will still be hard. I'll just buy it. If I hit the triple, that also works. Reborn. I'm not going to bother with that right now. That could be eyes. I could keep Panda. That could be eyes. Yeah, let's keep Panda. Because it's a no type. Not eyes. I do have armor, but on 8 health I don't think so. This for dragons for Golden Poets.
Go big or go home, I always say.
I have some rolls left, right? 7, yeah. New hero power is not bad, but I think I would like to find a unit to end on here. So either that Golden Poet or maybe Sindore. I don't know. Hero powers are kind of broken.
The odds are in my favor.
No, not in this case. Damn it.
You just don't understand me.
Oh well.
Have a good battle.
Would it make sense to play Acid Rain? My right side is not big, so I don't think it would be good to play Acid Rain. Let's gain some stats. We could die here. I don't want to check his beetles. I hope they're not like past the thousands. But it's a lot of triggers he's getting. Killing Titus would help. 800. Okay, we killed Titus. And the Macaw, we're good. Whew, scary. Armor could have helped there. Sometimes. 89% to die. Wow. Easy dodge, I guess. Brood of Nosdorma doesn't work, right? And I care more about the health anyway.
You just don't understand me.
Yeah, it's too low. It won't matter. I mean, I could take it, but none of these matter. Alright, so... I will be huge, but he can add scam, but I have 2 guys. So somehow build a Nuzao. How would I buff Nuzao though? It's really tough. Wildfire somehow. Okay, I'm not the ghost fight here. Okay, need to pay attention. I guess just Leroy. Okay, found eyes, but not worth it anymore, right? Could play this, but then I have to sell a type. Spore.
It's your time now.
Have a good battle, friend.
Play Acid. Acid is a type, right? He has a Spore, but I have 2 big minions. Needs 2 Spores. I guess me playing Spore doesn't really help too much either. How does Mithrax work with minions that are double types? It will take one of the types. He dies because he only has 1 Spore. That Greater Time Warp really gave us a cheese. Mithrax plus Immortal in the same Time Warp is kind of insane. Just have to avoid getting scammed.
Work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Which sounds easy, right? But if they play 2 Leroys, I'm kind of screwed. Maybe I just go for Titus and Blasters and stuff? I'm not sure.
Supreme executive power.
I guess Leroy can trade with Leroy. Reborn maybe on the Amalgam or something to play Scam, anti-scam. Can also Reborn the Mithrax. Yeah, I can see Amalgam being a counter. Module is also not horrible. Because he will not put the Scam in the front, right? So Immortal will tank now.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
My favor.
It's not horrible either. Won't matter against the others though. I don't think I care about it against beast.
A good tactical choice.
Oops.
You're doing great out there.
Okay, no scam. I wasn't really that afraid of this guy. More afraid of the guy that already knows my board. This guy knows my board already. Oh, wow. That could have... That's 1 in 7, right? Yeah. 14.3 is 1 in 7. I guess I'm always going to be at risk of that. Wait, did it not take the mech stats? Wait, what happened here? Why is it 6.3? It should be more. It's Golden Poet. Oh, it's 16. Okay, never mind. The 1 was hidden. The 1 was hidden. Funny. Like, why do I only have 6,000 health? What's wrong, man? That's so low. What the hell?
Nice work out there. Keep up.
So this guy knows my board. Golden Forest Rover. Golden Forest Rover with Reborn. That's a lot of beetles, I guess. Huh.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Is it beetle to play around it? Don't have to play these. I think I prefer Reborn Atrocity. So my types will be Poets, Immortal. I guess I can just run a bunch of beetles and just play beetles instead of this. Yeah, that's fine actually. Damn, I wish I could have played this then for some stats. I'll take this, but I want pants. No pants.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Keep up the momentum, friend.
I'm just playing this to try to catch Scam if he's running it. Look, this really looks like 6,000, right? The red one is behind the 4, and you can sometimes see it peeking out a bit. It's like totally not visible. So he didn't add Scam. Okay, I mean, that's good for me. Eat onto Stun Drake. You need money for that. You cannot pivot Stun Drake without money because you have to think about it, right? I need Titus, I need Stun Drake, preferably both of them golden, and I need to find 2 Broodmothers. I need to taunt stuff. I need eyes. I need the Death Rattle Pirates. I need to pants the pirate. Like, it's so much money. You can't just like pivot whenever you want. Andres, thank you for the prime.
Nice work out
A
there.
ghost fight.
Keep up the pressure.
So pants is still good. Currently playing some beetles to play around Leroy. Just buy the Leroys. Just have 2 Leroys. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. There's 9 Leroys in the pool. At this point, I think it's good enough. Yeah. I don't often hate draft, but Leroy is like a natural enemy for me. I could sell this and do Rodeo, but I actually don't mind getting some beetle stats. I play Brand for a turn again. Farm more beetle stats. Probably okay. Put this out of my hand. Pants is still good. It's a lot of 5s. Am I selling stuff next turn? Maybe.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
So I'll do this for my Leroy's. Never matters. Just hog all the Leroy's? Yeah, I think I am going to do that. Because Leroy is so exceptionally good against me. This is so, like, nasty. I want pants so I can module the Time Warp Mithrax and pants it. If it has shield, it will be more protected versus Spore. This Rarran has been doing good work. And then this will help me kill Leroy's and stuff. If they have a big taunt, it doesn't work though. Why not module? It's just shields. Yes, but it also taunts. If you taunt this thing and he leads with Leroy, you instantly lose. And if he survives, he knows to put the Leroy first. So you really want pants before you do that. Don't think I care about straight shot anymore. It removes the reborn and the taunt, I guess. Well, that's kind of good actually.
Let's make this spicy. I didn't like that one either.
Can't make that Nuzao big enough. Reborn's probably okay now. Am I running taunted Leroy? Do I not care? I think maybe I just put the beetles in the back.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Yeah, beetles in the back to farm the Leroy's. Actually, this beetle with reborn so early is bad. This taunt is so good at soaking. Nice, we're good. He knows the plan, right? But we know his plan. So we are countering his plan with our plan.
You're good at this.
He will move one up now to beat the Immortal, I'm guessing. I can taunt a bunch of stuff to play around it. That's also really good. I don't even need to keep Poet anymore. But I could. The pants is not that important because he's not running Venom. He could run Venom, so if I had pants, I'd probably still play it. Armor doesn't really help. Plate collector with the double attack and the arrow. Is that ever good? I kind of like still running Sindore. But I don't hate blade collector with just arrow. Maybe a small extra buff. More reborns.
Come on down. You didn't make the cut.
Oh, pirates. But that's okay, right?
Let's see if you
Beast, dragon, pirate mech. Yeah, I don't care about the stats anymore. Photobomber does nothing. Photobomber's awful. It's like literally useless. Why would you ever play Photobomber? It's so bad. Oh, that cleave was so good, chat. Oh, like saving the pointy arrow the whole game. Like, I will find a use for this, man. I will. Oh, because we just care about removing his Leroy's, right? So we definitely want to keep the Sindore because it gets rid of taunt. And then we want to have stuff that can clean the Leroy's. Nice. Wow, we were in trouble this game because we had this Apexis stuff and it wasn't quite coming together. We're taking a lot of damage and like, and I kind of wanted to do the Rylak with the rerolls, but then we got the Poet with the Mithrax online and we kept the rerolls. We farmed a little bit extra, allowed us to boring game, dude. I know, right? I know. That was fun. But yeah, Mithrax Poet should not be a thing because I was like, the moment that I opened Immortal Mithrax, I was like, oh, as long as I don't die now, I will just have infinite stats. Okay, cool. And once you have infinite stats, it puts so much pressure on the opponent because then nothing matters except connecting the scam. And as you can see, it can be really tricky to connect the scam if the opponent is actively trying to avoid that with a lot of reborn tokens and stuff. Yeah, Cleave was so good. With the pointy arrow and the +2/+2, 9 damage. Perfect. Nice. All right, guys. We will definitely do more, but just give me 1 second as I set things up. I'm gonna hop into Spectate for a minute or two, and then we will be going over a beater game after that.
Efficient and effective. I do so enjoy working alongside you.
She sells seashells.
I see you set a quick pace. That was a sight to behold, friend. Your choices might be of use.
Seashells.
An astounding development. Do not worry, there is still time. I'll be waiting for you. Ready your spells. My flight comes to your aid.
All right, cool. Ooh, test golden arrow. That's also fun. Insta plus 10 gold. Wow. Now I kind of want to watch this, but not gonna go too crazy. Level, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. How are the games today? A lot of fun so far. Alright, as much as I want to keep watching this, I feel like I've seen so many XQN games, so it's gonna be quite indulgent to like, oh, let's just watch a little bit more. Because I had another game lined up here. I think I have another XQN game lined up anyway for later. But we are going to have a look at a Beater Babbitt game. Again, one of the best players that we have. Frequently rank 1 on an A. Kind of goes back and forth with G.
Crashed out.
That was Beater. He crashed out. Ooh, buddy game. So, Beast, Dragon, Mech, Murloc, and Undead. So, last time we saw Beater play a buddy lobby, he went infinite with the scope. And there are no elementals in this lobby either, so maybe he is gonna do that again. Let's first see which hero he's looking to take here. I mean, these are all awkward. I think AFK, we probably don't want that because we want to level and find the buddies, right? We're so invested. Oh, sorry. I mean, we're on there for a few minutes, right? So, okay, we're going to use the roll. Wait, have I seen this? Oh, did I have the wrong link? Maybe I have the wrong link. 1 second. I think this might be the wrong link. Yeah, this is the wrong link. Whoops. Where's the other game then? I'm gonna have to find it. Oh, I can't believe I messed that up. Because it is a buddy. Because when I saw him re-roll for the Zarek, I was like, wait, I've seen that before. Alright, so this is a different game. Great quote, thank you. Demon Ellie Naga, Pirate Quill, and it's an audience choice game. There we go, that's the right one. So I'm gonna roll one here. Audience choice, Drakari is stupid good because you get 2 cards from the audience choice. Although, usually it's really the early picks that matter, that really get you to do something crazy. So Elemental, but no Rylak to farm rerolls. Pirates, but no dragons, no Stuntrake. Still options, right? Elementals for money. You could still do Acid Rain. There's Pirates for money. Could also make a huge Felbor. Murlocs are out. So that is better. Fighter JJ in the shop. In the lobby. Okay, this is cool to see what he wants here. Because I'm never sure when I play Phelan. Sometimes it's easy, but sometimes you're like, well, I could take the Atrocity so it's tempo, but I could also do Fellfire because then I level and then I have that. So it looks like he's interested in that. I guess with Nagas in, that's what he was checking for, I guess, right? He found Industrious Deckhand. That's insane. That's the nuts. Wow, this is actually so good. Because he can go tier 4 on turn 4 with this particular setup. If he gets a little bit of economy on the way. Oh, he gets economy anyway because people give him cards all the time. So by going to tier 4 on turn 4, he gets 2 coins from his deckhand and just power level. Now we're going to see if he wants to do that, of course, because the audience choice is going to change things. The shops might change things, but tier 4 on turn 4 is definitely an option from here. And what I was saying earlier is with the Fellfire Conjure, he is likely checking are Nagas in or not, because when Nagas are in, now you can just play Fellfire Fauna. Also, if Murlocs are in, you open up Mycologist. But Murlocs are out, Nagas are in. So we have the end of turn Naga comp as an option for Fellfire. So we got a Rokara buddy from Audience Choice. That's a good shop here. That's an interesting one. I wonder if he just wants to take the shop, because he can chef for a Naga, and if he hits Riffer, he can use that for permanent buffs already. He could also sell his Gambler, buy the Shell Collector coin level, and the next turn sell the Shell Collector level again, and go with the tier 4 on turn 4 plan. Looks like that's what he's leaning towards. Oh, he's just gonna chef instead. I guess that's way smarter. What am I saying here? Yeah, because now he can get a great tier 3 Naga. Yeah, there we go. And now he can still sell whatever he wants, right? The reason why is like normally if you have a Gambler on Phelan and you want to go 4 on 4, you are looking for something like Shell Collector to not float to gold. But obviously if there's a Chef's Choice in the shop, you do that. Okay, minions cost 2. Oh, that is brave, man. When Beater is in your lobby, you're like, hey, Beater, can you play like really fast and do good APM comps? Like maybe. Oh, here, minions cost 2 now. Have fun. I feel like the better the player, the more effective that card is, right? So it's it's brave to give that to such a strong player. So minions cost 2 now. I think we are still going to see him level for the tavern coins because the shop is so meh. On the other hand, because he can buy so many cards now, there is the argument like, oh, you can just fill your board here and not take too much damage. But the shop is kind of trashy, so I think he's just deciding what the worst minion is to sell so that he can go to 4, and then he can go in there. When did Discover Order become 642? A couple patches ago. Maybe start of the season or so. All right, there we go. So after some factors, right, that were thrown in there, we're still with the 4 on 4 game plan. I don't know if he had that from the start. but it's just like a pretty common thing to do on Phelan if you have a very strong 4-drop discovery to go tier 4 on turn 4 if you can, and Peter could. Okay, Rokara Buddy is farming a little bit, but other people also have Rokara Buddy. Now, it is good at taking less damage, though, because, yeah, you're never going to beat their Rokara Buddy if they're not leveling, but you can kill everything else, so you're not taking 10. That's good. So he has Millhouse. Okay, he's choosing Mind Flayer, I guess, for fun. He's just checking like, okay, is that going to screw me over? I don't think so. So Millhouse gives him 2 free rerolls. Selemental is free because he is basically Millhouse now. Takes the buff. That Coin Pirate is also free, and it's more money spent for the Lovesick Balladists. Hooktail is definitely okay because we're gaining a lot of health with the Balladist, and then we can gain some damage with the coins. Both the Money Pirate and a reroll are great here. There's also a big shield. Lots of stuff here. Might see him end on that shield. Yeah, he's gonna coin there. That makes sense. And then maybe sell the Balladists. Okay, he's not buying the spell. Okay, coin, yeah. I guess he's milking this Balladist a bit more. He's thinking, do I end on Bonker here? I guess he will. With Corsair, he could roll. Let's see if he wants to roll. No, looks like he's going in. Sure. Yeah, I guess you get a little bit of Rugog value. That's kind of good. He has a free-to-play pet on board. Yeah. Peter puts his own pets on board. That is a good way of putting it, yeah. That was a fun turn to watch. He did not gain that much tempo, and the Rokara buddies from the other people are bigger because Peter went 4-on-4. But we're still cleaning most of the board, right? Just that Rokara buddy sticks. So now that we have that steel shop, I guess it's go to tier 5. Oh, we're also getting time warp. That's kind of the crazy thing when you're in an audience choice lobby and you have so much money. It's like, whoa, wait, this is only the first time warp? My board is already so crazy, right? Because normally you're still on tier 3. Your board is like not even full yet, but we're so deep into the game already because Beater has got so much money from the audience choice stuff. Minions only costing 2, for instance. He is going to steal this shop to take the pair on the pirates. So, yeah. Anything that gives him 1 gold or more is free or better. So that Tavern Tempest is free and maybe better because it can turn into Selemental. Now that he has Guff hero power, it's actually insane, yeah. I didn't even realize he took Guff, but minions only cost 2. So that is an illegal combo. Because it's very, very cheap to buy things now. Yeah, it gets a free engine buff. Why not? So not a horrible setup to go into Acid Rain later with all this money. But he also has that Drakari now with the Fellfire in the hand. He is checking it out. He's like, well, maybe I just want to scale the spell power. Little scary though, because the board's not going to be that strong. And he needs something to get the spell power to do something. So it's a fun position to watch how Beater is going to navigate this. Because you roughly know where you want to go, right? If you have that Drakari and that Conjure. But how do you bridge the gap from not being there to being there? And I guess the answer is proc your Guff and get a Fauna. But he didn't get that. But that would have been clean, right? That would have been a good play. Now, he did get a Tethys for more money, which is fantastic if you're Guff and your minions only cost 2. It's very easy. So buying some more spells for his Hooktail here, also procs his Guff. The Drakari works with audience choice, as we said at the beginning, right? Yep. Okay, this doesn't really matter too much. That's what I meant with the Drakari is great for audience choice, but oftentimes it's really those early picks that have the most impact, right? Getting something early. But yeah, sometimes it's like, here is a 7-drop and then you have 2 of them or so. So it could still be very, very good. Yeah, now that he has this much money, he just needs to find a way to get the tier 6, get the Fauna comp online while not dying. And he does have damage cap online, so he could just do that here, where he plays his Tethys and then levels up and then hopes that things just come together. He has Guff, and minions only cost 2. Oh yeah, that's so good. There is a Felbor, but the shop isn't like fully big. Oh, he's gonna start with new hero power. Cindy is funny. Stormpike strength is like the best thing you can hit. That's cool to see that he is still comfortable buying new hero power this early on, when he also really desperately needs to build his board. It absolutely worked out, right? He got like a very, very good combat one. Probably made... Oh, Felbat. No, never mind. I was going to say probably Matriarch for some buffs, but he is probably still leaning Fauna because he can keep the Drakari on the board then. And he already has the Felfire. So if we are leaning Fauna, then getting the Felbat makes sense. So he's not buying just high tier minions to trigger his Guff. He is still really rolling for the good stuff. There is an Abyssal or like a fire guy. I don't know, the tier 4 demon that eats. Bran is insanely good. Probably just sell the... Oh, is he going to keep Smudge? No. I think you sell the Hooktail for the spell, right? Or maybe the Millhouse. I don't know. I kind of like that spell. But yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. I guess he's keeping a Hooktail pair. 2 rocking and rolling. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Wait, no, maybe it does. Is it like one every turn? So then I guess it does stack. I guess that would stack. Okay, he's got 88% here to not take damage. If he manages to not take any damage here, which I think he's already done because his Rokara is trading well, the game becomes much easier because then he has one more turn where he could take damage, but he could already be online this turn. Because now that he has Bran with Guff and the rolls, the chance that he gets his comp together is huge. He's looking at the engine for a second here. I wonder if he still has Acid Rain in the back of his head. I guess a little bit, but he's not going to act on it, right? He's not going to go. So we are looking for... gets the shop buff spell. Is that worth buying? I guess Peter says yes. Scout is free, and it procs your Guff, so that's absolutely worth. Same with these Elementals. Also helps with your Tethys. So procs your Guff, procs your Tethys. Has a golden Felbat ready to go. Needs a... There you go. There's a Fauna. I mean, Felfire Conjure was almost picked there because it is quite nice. So he's using the Blood Gem to buff the shop here. Funny. I guess it also gives him a spell. So he's going to get 2 triples here with the Sellies. That is really well done as well. Because his comp is very 6-drop heavy. The comp that he's eyeballing here. Got the money, got the rodeo. Minions only cost 2. Life is good. The brand comes out. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Amul Nagas probably. He goes demons for the Felfire. So values the Felfire over more Fauna right now. Yeah, this is where a lot of us, myself included, might run into some issues where there's just simply too many things and you don't know what to sell and you gotta go. And Amalgam was okay there, but I guess he still values the money. Might also just be running out of time. There you go. Got the comp online though. Kept the Tethys for money. Didn't go Amalgam. He's gonna be able to add an Amalgam later. It's tough, right? I don't know if he would do that over if he would switch to the Amalgam. Probably didn't need to put the Amalgam on the board yet though. This is only turn 8. The greater time warp hasn't happened yet, right? It's just audience choice popping off. It's what I said earlier, where do you really want to give Peter Babbitt such powerful economy early on where minions only cost 2? Yeah, everybody has it, but the better you are, the more you're going to be able to use it. He also has 2 golden touches now with the All That Glitters prize. So if he rolls Shivara is kind of nasty. There's no dragons for poets for the Mithrax. Shivara in this comp is insane because the golden Felbats... Oh, I guess whether the Felbat is golden or not doesn't matter for Shivara, right? Because you still eat the minion, but the Shivara doesn't double it. But still, you eat the whole shop, and if you eat the whole shop, the Shivara gains the stats from the whole shop. Okay, we'll sell out of the Tethys, which is annoying before you're spending money. Has some good order here with his Plankwalker, gets a few extra spell casts. But he doesn't want to sell anything else, obviously, off his board. The only thing he could sell was Bran, and Bran is more money than Tethys if minions only cost 2, because battle cries are just ridiculously easy to buy then. Alright, we are going to put the Tethys on the board, probably just for 1 proc. And we're just hoping to triple this Felfire, I would say. Casting spell power here with the spellcrafts. Ooh, not picking the amalgam here. I wonder if he's not going to worry about having an amalgam. Generally, you want an amalgam, though, if you play this. He's considering whether he wants to pay 1 gold there for spell power. Avalanche allows you to sell something on top of an amalgam, but yeah. Okay, has another fauna. Probably going to force the golden, yep. Minions only cost 2 and your guff, so it's not horrible to just buy out the whole shop. Feels like it's turn 12, yep. He has the golden money pirate. Is he going to end on that, or does he not care? Are we selling out a Bran here? Yeah, this is kind of tricky, right? I hope he just triples this Felfire. That would make things a lot easier. Make things a lot easier. Yeah, that coin pirates is a tier 1. So now that we have a golden fauna, we will boost our spell power with the 2-drop. That's kind of cool. I don't really see people doing that, but that's also because minions only cost 2, right? So, he does find the triple. So he can end on the gold pirate here. He's gonna go Shivara. No, okay, sell the brand. There we go. There we go. Buy the Mutinous. Easy. Very, 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 very nice here. And he even has enough hand space to get the 2 minions from the audience choice. Holy Shivara stats in 1 round. 800, 800. And it's only going to get worse for the opponents because the spell power is ramping up. I'm guessing from this point, we just sell the money pirate and we add the atrocity. And then we can put the atrocity between the 2 faunas, which is great because that means we're going to buff all the types in the shop, which means the Felbat eats more and the Shivara eats more. We also have this hero power that copies our strongest minion, which is just ludicrous with the Shivara, right? This just works so incredibly well together. So I'm guessing we just sell the money pirate here, and then we add an amalgam to the board. And I don't even know what we're spending the rest of our money on. We roll for Golden Drakari. I guess shop buffs, sure. Sure, why not? Eyes is not necessary. He's skipping the amalgam. Wow, really? Oh, he has an amalgam in his hand. Okay, okay. Sure. I think, honestly, I would pay the 1 gold to have the Death Rattle amalgam to play a bit around Scam, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Murlocs are out. Okay, so just still proccing our guff. Looking for that 2nd golden fauna. Looking for that golden Drakari. Don't think we can fit any more Felfires on the board, though. Okay, Avalanche could help us sell on top of our amalgam. I wonder why he keeps ignoring it. Well, he has one in his hand now, and I can understand up to this point that he didn't really play it because he was pushing for the scaling first. So that means getting more faunas, getting his golden Felbat, getting the golden spell power, and just getting spell power in general, right? We see him cycle the spell power here. So much spell power. Because the more spell power he manually adds to the board, the faster this whole train gets rolling. I want to open these triples so bad to know if we have the fauna or not. But he's kind of busy. Yeah. Shop buffs and spell power, shop buffs and spell power, shop buffs. This just shows really good understanding of like what to prioritize. Alright, so our hand is slightly too full. So we miss a 9 frogs, but honestly we have an avalanche for the spell power guy in the front, I guess. Because he can technically just roll and add spell power the way he's been doing. And not really worry too much about this conjure. Because in the end, this conjure is 4 spell power per turn right now. 6 if he gets golden Drakari. That is not like something you have to keep on your board. 6 spell power per turn, and it's only 4 right now. This Acid Rain player was already big, but with the free copy on the Shivara, We're just so strong. So I could see Avalanche on the spell power guy if he wants to make board space here. He's gonna eat the amalgam and just play a new one. Okay. I guess that makes way more sense. Yep. That makes way more sense. Strong play. There's the fauna, which gives us board space. So that means we can milk this 9 frogs a little more. Ooh. Okay, he's just gonna play it. Wow. Really? I guess he doesn't care too much, but I don't know. Feels like we could have squeezed a couple more spells out of the 9 frogs by not playing it straight away. Not that he needs to, right? I mean, but he's got 60 seconds left, so why not? Because I always like that, right? If I have a value unit on the board and then I triple one of the units from my board, I'm like, oh, I get to keep it a bit longer now, and I get to just play the triple at the end of the turn. But again, it's not really worth stressing about. It's just one of those small things. He's having hand problems. Yeah, but if you have the fauna in your hand, you can just dump whatever the 9 frogs is generating. Hey, Loopy. Thank you for the 66. Welcome back. We're going to sell 1 amalgam to get the meditative here. You can just keep buying amalgams with that. Yep. Kind of cool. I don't think it even matters, the Hamuls. Not sure if there is. Oh, he Hamuls so that there are 0 neutrals. Oh, this is so smart. Okay, well played, Beater. So he Hamuls so that the shop is, number 1, there's no neutrals, because neutrals do not get buffed by natural blessing. But if he Hamuls for demons, he can put the faunas on only demons and none of the buffs will get wasted without having to play the amalgam, meaning that he can squeeze in 2 extra spell power by ending on the Fellfire, which is so good. It's so, like, when you see it, you're like, oh, of course you do that. But to be able to navigate that in the middle of the game while you are managing your board space like this, and you're doing this and you're doing that, to just say, oh, well, actually, I can milk 2 extra spell power if I move for demons and end on this guy. There's our Golden Drakari. Massive. This is a Giga play. It's one of those things that, again, it's not like massive. We're like, oh, he wins the game now, right? But it just shows such a good understanding of what matters. Right? Like, I guess not what matters, but a good understanding of what he is doing, right? Because what he's doing is like, oh, I'm doing this. I need to get spell power. Beater's spell power is so much higher than what my spell power usually is when I play this comp. Now, obviously, he's playing audience choice and his minions cost 2 and he's guff. So he's got a little bit of an advantage. But still, the constant cycling and squeezing in extra spell power left and right is helping out so much. He's lapping on against opponents, yeah. I honestly would already use a Sacred Shield on the Shivara here, so we don't have to worry about it. This is also a really nice addition that he is doing. I don't do this when I play Fauna. He's just buffing his shop manually by buying the spells. And obviously it makes so much sense when you think about it. Okay, he has a Hamul, but he doesn't... I guess he can still use it, yeah. Because the Faunas are still buffing demons. It's so smart. Yeah, honestly, Hamul is good every turn, because even though he plays the Amalgam, the Faunas are still buffing demons. For sure, yeah. Beautiful. It's just beautiful. And now he has Golden Drakari, 2 Golden Faunas, Golden Fellbat, Golden Spell Power guy. Spell Power is going to go up over 30. And his shop is already over 100 before the Faunas start buffing. The shop is 1,000 on turn 12. The shop is 1,000 on turn 12 when he's eating. And then obviously Shivara adds, what is that, 6,000 end of turn? Because it doesn't get double from the Fellbat, I think. Well, from the Fellbat, yes, but When the Felbat eats, it doubles, but the Shivara effect doesn't double, I think. 3 gold coins. Well, it's gonna triple, so 2 really. It's shiny ring. Let's go. So I wonder what he does now. Does he want to keep cycling, or does he just say, you know what, this is fine? Because he has Avalanche to sell something, but he did just add Divine Shield on top of this Felfire, which makes me think that, you know, he doesn't want to Avalanche that. And I think that's the only unit from your combo that you could consider Avalanching, because in order to Avalanche, you need to have an Elemental on the board, and the Elemental is the Amalgam. So the Amalgam would have to stay. You're probably not getting rid of your Golden Drakari, your Golden Felbat, your Shivara, or your Golden Faunas. So I suppose he's just chilling now. Just rolling for buffs. Yeah. There's spell power buffs, but he can't cycle those without selling. Already has the Avalanche in the hand. Mutinous allows him to sell out of his thingy. Okay, he's just rolling for a good shop now. And honestly, that makes a lot of sense. He can spend a lot of his gold to find a shop that has no neutrals and a lot of demons in it. This shop has 2 demons and 0 neutrals, which I think is fair. Just no neutrals already is pretty huge. Even the Faunas are bigger than most enemy minions. Yeah, they're like 800 now. Because they're still buffing themselves by buffing the Amalgam. 3 shiny rings, right. He gets 3, sure, why not? Oh, that's a cute Acid Rain board. 15,000 on the Enforcer, the Felfire. 23k on the Shivara, I think. Giving shiny rings. Well, he gave that to himself. He selected shiny ring himself. Not that it matters, because, you know, it's plus 120 to a board that has 23,000 stats. Still takes the spellcrafts here to maybe find spell power to increase his scaling. He's going to do that before shiny ring. Good order. He can add the spellcrafts to the shop when he's eating. Yeah, he's just checking his shop and he's like, you know what? This might be good enough. I don't really need to roll for much. Yeah, this is the chosen shop. It has 0 neutrals. It has a good amount of demons, so he's like, you know what? Good enough. I'll take it. Yeah, like 2 demons and 0 neutrals. Acceptable. Yeah, he's just chilling now. Oh! 36 gold. Does anyone else have a golden Drakari? Lol. Okay, well, we can roll a lot now. For Hamuls, I guess, right? So, spell shops and Hamuls are quite good, because then he can force demons again. His spell power is 44, 47 right now. He's going to end the game with over 50 spell power, especially with all this extra money coming in. He's checking the cleave to maybe play around scam, but he's like, I don't care. Is he going to avalanche for space? Oh, found a Hamul. That's good. We can end on that. I mean, sure. I mean, that spell is useless because there is no minion on the board that is going to be big enough that it is a problem for our demons. But I guess it means that Drakari could kill something. Okay, missed his Guff proc, doesn't matter. Bank another Hamul, because why not? Spell power buff, sure. Yeah, it's just hand space being a bit of an issue now. I guess if he gets Mutinous, he can eat his Amalgam and then play a new Amalgam. He doesn't even have to end on Amalgam anymore because he has Hamuls now. So he can just end on whichever minion he wants and just buff the demons. Spell shops. Yep. His shop is already 300. It's so good, man. I'm actually learning something here. I thought this was just going to be like a high roll game that was going to be fun to watch, but I'm actually improving my fauna gameplay a lot. Now, again, are you going to be in a position where you actually, you know, can do anywhere near this much, where you have the Shivara and minions only cost 2 and stuff? No, but you can buff your own shop to like 100 or something when maybe you weren't thinking about it. So yeah, and also this little Hamul trick is cool, right? The little Hamul trick is cool. So I learned the Hamul. Well, I mean, I already knew about the Hamul stuff because back in the day we used to do something like Felbat with Nomi. Nomi was actually meta with that, where you would use Nomi to get huge elementals, and then you would use Hamul to end on elementals and eat it with Felbat. But I have not thought about Hamul in Fauna Felbat. So it's like a specific thing that we already knew existed, but applied in a new way. Okay, the Leroy is the best hit possible, and the opponent has 0% to win because we have 2 of those Shivars. Now, to be fair, they added a good amount of scam, and that's what you gotta do, but there's no shot. There's no Murlocs, so you can't go like full base skill train with Golden Bow Spitter and stuff. So, I mean, good luck, buddy. He had a Felbor, and the Felbor didn't really matter. My god. GG, Beater. Wow. Okay, phenomenal game. I guess he's going to check the... He's going to have a look-see. He's going to be like, ooh, let's just take it in, boys. Seize the moment. Appreciate it. I don't know how many stats that Shivara has. Like 40k, 50k, more than that? I don't know. It's kind of ludicrous. Ooh. All right, chat. What an amazing game by Beater. What a game. Yeah, so much money spent. It was already Keck W. It was already Keck W. And then he went full Keck. Normally you don't want to go full Keck, but it was pretty good that game. 51,000 on the Shivara, yeah. Even if we can get the Amul trick, most of us can't get the economy into a place where you can abuse a trick reliably. Well, it's not about getting Amul every turn, but it's not impossible for you to get like 2 Hamuls in a Fauna game. And then when you get it, you don't automatically slam it, but you're like, ooh, maybe I want to end on this, right? So... Also, you should say that you are not good enough yet to get that economy. Because it's just a formula, right, that you have to follow. Now, it will take practice to get to a point where you can apply the formula really well, but you can have small successes at first and just get better and better and better, right? The formula is get strong early by making good buys and good leveling decisions, so not wasting your gold on bad units. Then, because you are strong, you are able to build something like a Rylak with rerolls or a Tethys, and then with that money, you can use that to get even stronger, to continue winning your fights, and build more economy behind that. Again, that is very surface level. It gets much more complicated if you look at specific games, specific turns, time warp buys and stuff, but you can get better and better and better and better at that. I'm still improving at that, right? Like my ability to generate infinite cash, and I got way better at it, let's say over the past year. So it's just a never-ending process. I think even Jeef still gets better at it. You think it'd be cool to be able to select the anomaly when queuing? I don't think you'd get a Q pop like very quickly, right? Because then you're gonna split the player base like 20 ways or something. No, I think this is fine. Now, I do think for very casual players that play maybe like 1 game a day, it's like, oh, I played this anomaly yesterday. Ugh, this sucks, right? So, but I think there's even some protection that you can get it twice in a row. So, anyways, blah, 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 blah. Let's go. That was a masterpiece, yeah. The ultimate fauna board. They ask an off-topic question about working in Brussels. Sure, I think the answer... I don't think I'm going to be able to answer. Because, yeah, I sit at home playing video games, right? So... It's funny when people ask me questions about Belgium. I'm like, guys, what do you think I do all day? Explore the country? I don't know what my favorite anomaly and least favorite is, Hopi. Oh, drops are still a thing? Yeah, drops here. Gotta do something on Mondays, Wednesdays. Yeah, now it's more like Monday, Tuesday, Friday. Then I stream Wednesday, Thursday, and the weekend. Not always, but yeah, it's like doing stuff for YouTube, basically. Carapace was bugged, just like this queue. Alright. It's too long of a queue. If you just came to Brussels, what job would you try to get? Yeah, that's what I mean, like... I can't answer that. Probably something that fits your skill set, right?
There you are. Back from your adventures.
Not that it matters. Well, it matters for my title, because that does help. People will look for streams that they think have drops. I think all the streams have drops, but it's better if you advertise that. Like, you get drops by watching the stream. What was the Carapace bug? I'm not sure. I just know it was bugged. I think Undead was the last type they added, but now they're at 10. 10 is a good number. I don't think you need a new type, because you could just, like, you just change types the whole time, right? And the identity of types have been changing. Like for instance, Quilboar now with Gem Barrage. That may as well have been a new type, right? They could have made a new type that was about shop buffing and then stealing buffs from the shop with the gem transfer type mechanic. But instead, they just added that to Quilboar, because then you keep 10 types, which is good. Like, you have 5 types in, 5 types out. Doesn't get too weird, like... Okay, so we have Perfected Alchemy. Ellie, Demon Mech, Naga Quilboar. I kind of like the idea of going Felbor this lobby. So there's Rat King. I think Queen Ajara is even interesting. And then like Deep Blue. I want to try Queen Ajara, so I'm just gonna take it. Do you ever see Blizzard fixing the lag? Yeah, hopefully. But ever is a long time.
7 fresh opponents. Are you ready?
Man, I kind of like the shield with the pointy arrow, but I don't like freezing. Because my turn's gonna suck, right? Yeah.
Supreme executive power.
I think we try to get Lava Lurker Reef Ripper, because that's a steady way to increase damage.
Have a good
Also, red volumizers are probably really good for damage. Yeah, because people always ask, like, oh, when's the new type? When's the new type? But I don't think that would be good.
work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I don't like that
Yeah, let's step up
idea.
our game.
You'd have to delete a type and add a new type. And if you're doing that, then why not just change the type? Like beasts, right? They have this self-damage component now. That wasn't a thing before, or a while back when they added that the first time. Like I said, Quillbor got that whole new mechanic. Mechs got volumizers and stuff. Like, Destroyer, thanks so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Demons used to be shop. Yeah, but Quillbor do it differently, right? You can gem transfer buffs. So you don't have to eat them. That's what I mean. You can just like gem transfer to a new Zao.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
So there is a Reef Ripper, which is good. There is the Bookie for gems end of turn. But I think I like these two and then roll once and see if I get a good spell. Because buffing the shield is pretty good for combat. Ugh, that's amazing. Guess I'm gonna sell this first chef this turn. I gotta rather get that guy. Easy. Might not need to freeze that, but I guess I see what the spell is like. Oh, the chef's choice worked out. Because now I kind of want to just level.
Welcome back. How's it going?
That works. Man, rolling there and leaving the 1 gold to then be able to use Chef's Choice was beautiful. Solid. Alright, we got the Reef Lava Lurker. That was really the comp we were after. The Reno is 4-on-4, so not a problem this fight. If I don't have a great shop, I'll level. I'm adding 4 to my board next turn, so I'll have 12 left. 12 with a time warp and turn and tier 4 we can definitely do. I'm not going to be able to add 12 next turn anyway. So I think turn 6 hero power online is fine. And being on tier 4 also means we can just fish for deep blue and stuff. So I think that's okay. I also have Nagas, which is good because I want to get the guy that makes the spellcrafts. Sapper. Golden Sapper and then reborn it. That's pretty good.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Yeah, I think I just tier, save my roll.
Great. Let's get some.
I would have needed to get a really good tier 3 shop here. I don't want to just roll and like maybe get something. Okay, nice. Let's hope we get the Sapper and the time warp and then like we were just kicking ass.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
Hey Lee, thank you so much. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome. You can goldenize the Riffer to complete the quest. Wow, that would not be good. Because you can also goldenize time warps, right? So it's too steep of a price.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Too expensive for what it is. What are the best undead setups? Pirate undead with damage. No sapper. This will make it incredibly easy to complete. Could take the apples. We could also just take Pashmar and complete it anyway. So it's whether I like Pashmar or whether I like Apple's Archer. Golden Pashmar is pretty sick. I don't have a good milk setup for it though. Apple's Felbor was not that insane last time for me because it eats before the buff. I think I'm okay with this. Okay, we're on 4. So if we play this and this, we're done, right? Let's see what Naga we get here. Reborn, Wave Rider. Not sure if there is that much to Reborn, but I can take the Gladiator too, but I think I want something to milk with Pashmar. Okay, right. Maybe just this and skip the other one and see if I can trade this for a good minion. Don't hate the idea of Flapper though. So kill these guys off. Good Golden Pashmar value.
Still make a comeback.
And then I think we're going to go to 5 to try to get farm Meditative with Pashmar. And then start buffing the shop with Gem Barrage. Try to hit Felbor. Flaming Enforcer is quite strong. Maybe I make money with this. We'll see. Technically money. Man, this is awkward. Am I just going to stay on 4 for a turn? I guess I am, yeah. Because I like this because you can put all the spellcrafts in the shop and eat it. You can also sell tier and not care. But I have D blue, says T.
Just keep shaking.
Probably rather D blue to shop.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Oops. Positioning is a bit awkward. It's fine. Holy tempo. It's arena. Needed to make a bit more space here. Okay, 2D blues. Man, crazy tempo. Should have just taunted this thing. But I don't think I buy engine anymore. I think it is really try to get that Felbor online. Maybe get more get more deep blue stuff. What is a deep blue? I don't think it's a brand kind of setup. But I do already have a shell collector here, so it is -1 gold on the cost. That is tempting. Yeah. Good enough. I don't need a lot to buy brand.
Home, I always say.
Do I save the coins and just have 2 cards in my
Like where
hands?
you're going with this.
I think so, yeah.
You are not out of this yet.
Because 2 procs is full hand then. Oh, I guess Flapper blocks 1. I should coin 1, I think. I lose a random spell instead of a coin. Okay, I lose nothing. Nice hit. Good, no damage. We needed that. Seven drops, Shade Quill. Shade Quill is solid if I can get good gem buffs. Need spell power. This guy is not delivering on the spell power right now. 7 drop has slab in it, but we're very far away from that. But I guess I could also get spell buff, slabs, or Jira. It's kind of close. Already have Flaming Enforcer. I'm kind of down to try.
I saw this coming.
Okay, that's good. Spell power in these guys. Yep. Sarjira. Sarjira is Golden Flapper. Okay, things I'm not gonna need. Definitely not gonna need you. I don't care about you. I don't know, just put it somewhere. Okay, so I'm going to get spell power, golden flapper. I'm doubling stats now, or maybe with deep blue.
The tide shall wash you away. Ebb and flow.
Guess I don't even have to play the slab yet. Bran can go. Let's see. What do I really need? I need more gem. I need spell power buff, and I need to make gem barrages. Yeah. I won't need this. Just throw these somewhere. Spell power, maybe that was worth it. Let's see. Am I selling this thing? We'll see.
Life is a party.
Paint smudger doesn't matter. Fauna. I don't care about any of these.
Over the top.
You can still make a comeback.
Yeah, the issue is he is so strong with his Felbor here. Slab will give us some value now, but we're slow. Need a ghost fight here. I need Reno to help me out here, do me a solid. And then we can get the tech online. The slab comp. This comp slabs.
Really raging out
Okay, sorry. Shot buff might have been better. Okay, just go, just go. I won't need this anymore.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Eat, no, that's fine. Runer gives me some buffs. Okay, so I'm gonna gem transfer Slab and I guess maybe copies or Jira. Maybe a triple. Or shop buffs is good. Golden brand, make it big. That's a big brand.
Oh, you're moving up in the world. That'll do some damage.
I'll try anything once. She sells seashells.
Forest timber fresh. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Please live.
Have a good battle, friend.
This is freaking hard. Please live. Ah! I'm dead. Fuck! Ah, GG. Tough game. Time for lunch. I was a bit too far behind. If I have armor here, I'm fine. Wait, he's on 4, he's on 4, he's on 4, he's on 4, he's on 4. Wait. Hit the brand, hit the brand. No! No! I could have lived! Wait, 100%? That's not true. Oh, that's a 3-drop, right? That's not a 1-drop. That's a... Geomancer's a 1-drop in my head, but it's time warp, so it's a 3. Lunch at 10? Yeah, that's normal lunch for me. Ah. Sadness, chat. We were so close to pulling it off again. We were so close to pulling it off again. So, I lost some mid-game tempo here. I actually want to look at this game before I go. Because I don't want to have that issue in the future. Like, where am I? I guess it's that one turn where I stayed on 4. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, don't overstay. The Zesty and stuff is not good enough. Yeah. It was just shop buff. I wasted a turn on 4. Okay. That's where I died. Okay. What time to get up? 4 a.m. usually. So I just have lunch earlier. Veggies is so hard. That's why it's fun. There's like endless improvement available. Alright. Be right back with my lunch. Alright, here we are. Nice little spectator bug. Yep. It's feel buggy. What JJ's doing them. That's not a one drop, but it's Geomancer.
Now this win calls for a celebration.
I joined and there's a brand in the discovery. Coincidence? Didn't take it. It's playing Murkai, sure. That's a sick turn. Just needs to decide how he wants to do it, right? Yeah.
Me not shade.
That minion will be a great fit for your army.
Bye Drukari, goodbye Bran. Oh, he just steals it? I guess why not?
Knows what secrets will uncover.
What a
Roll a good spell here for money.
I do.
Your move, friend.
Bon appetit, thank you. Merci. That's huge money. He has to sell something, so it's awkward. Astrogil is trash, right? Maybe with the hacker fin, no. We're gonna pivot Magic Pin when we can, though, I think.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
It's a long next turn. Like, he should be in for the next turn. Hey, Gremlion. Gremlion, thanks so much for the 80 streak. Come back. Still trash, right? Oh. It's lethal. Yeah. Third place of that sucks. Unfortunate.
Hello there. Till next time.
Quick on my feet. That will pay for itself in no time.
Oh. Oh, we're buying that? Really?
Anchored.
Dude, don't we just like make a golden here and get money anyway? Yeah, I'm spectating because I'm eating. Lunch in this economy. Yeah, I eat early, chat. Like, I have my last meal around 3 p.m., 4 p.m. Mm. It helps me sleep. I'm not longer dead if I'm not digesting.
Can I interest you in a souvenir keychain? No?
I live in Belgium. The time is on the screen in the bottom.
Keep your chin up.
It sounds unhealthy. What does?
Why not hire one
Oh.
of these fine,
Well,
whatever they are?
could hold that, they probably went to 6.
An excellent addition to your team.
When did it change back? I think end of the month, Chems. Weaver's a comp here, but he wants to go Acid Rain. Am I eating? Broccoli and salmon now. Well, spinach and salmon for a long time, but
Fine.
switching it up to broccoli.
There's the wrath of the makers.
Why would it be unhealthy, James? Easy Weaver there. I think I would go Weaver because you have Shipman, yeah. I don't... Yeah, Acid Rain is better of a comp, but there's no Rylax, so... I think I'd be okay playing on the... It's kind of tricky though, because Acid Rain will still beat Undead later. But you might die before you get Acid Rain off the ground here. It still needs to find a way to buff the right side.
Keep your chin up.
Now you're a spinach fan. It's funny that that actually that made you try spinach. Yeah, yeah, it's not bad.
Life is a party.
Would you like to be able to fix cart order? Yeah, I don't know. I think I would have to just like see it first. I have to try it.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Yeah, double shipment's great. It's just that we live. That Murloc thing. We can sell it Industrious Deckhand here. Then play the Murloc to trigger this. That's how marketing works in a nutshell. True.
A purchase to
Yep.
remember. I knew you couldn't resist something
Excuse me.
special. Wise choice. Hey, big spender.
He's looking good now. He has the weight above the right side. And he did not die because he found armor. Well, I kept the spinach in my diet. I'm just having it in the morning with my omelet. Oh, not omelet, with egg. Clone, go, I think. Oh, clone and chef, yeah. If you clone the shipment, you won't run out of money. Ooh, double rain. I think you just sell your release and you either clone shipment or you save clone to try and hit a golden rain, but you lost your armor, so as long as you don't run out of money, you're fine. I don't think he runs out of money here. I don't think you have to clone shipment, actually. I think you you try really hard to golden this rain and then copy the rain. So cloning rain here would be sick. So buying the 6 drops here, it's still great. Because discovering a 6 could give him a crazy good spot here. Yeah, he will not need money this round. He could have even mycologist the battle cry there. Armor could help, but yeah. Oh, there we go. Play the rain, clone the rain, go.
Will pay for itself in no time. Peanut, anyone?
Oh, he's actually gonna clone last so that he has more board space, which is super fair. That way he can keep Tethys for a bit and have a Murloc to discover here. Not buying Brand though. I feel like he has enough money to keep rolling, to keep going. Leroy to not die. Let's see if he lives here. And then we'll get on with the stream. Seeing Slate Aspire 2 success makes me sad. Mercenaries failed. How are the two related? Yeah, you could buy that and get the rolls in, but you're just gonna roll here. We still have that Murloc that we can sell. Oh, we are gonna sell it. You have to clone the rain. Sell the Murloc, clone the rain. What the fuck? I think he just ran out of time. I think he just realized, ah, shit, I still needed to clone. That's why I didn't hate cloning early. Okay, he's not gonna die for it. That's great. But Jesus. I mean, Slate Aspire 1 was so incredibly good that I feel like unless they just completely botched the second one, like it's almost a guaranteed hit, right? Like that was like very yeah. That was such good advertising for so many years. Slate Aspire 1 that was like, oh, they made a second one. It's gonna be amazing. Greed? I think he just forgot. There's no way that he wanted to have this Murloc on the board instead of a second Golden Rain. He just forgot. Alright, let me have a look. What do we have? I've done that.
I'll take that off your hands. That will pay.
I think I'm gonna watch one more XQN game and then we're just gonna jam games after that. Let me close this out. I'm done eating. Thank you very much for waiting, guys. Where is this from? What do I have running? What overlay is that? I guess I'll figure that out after stream. Yeah, I think generally speaking, more of the same, if your first version is a big hit, is not bad. Like going for like radically different approaches, I think that's gonna upset a lot of fans. It can work, of course, but just it just makes sense to not go too different. The risk of it becoming stale. If it's good, probably not. Like it doesn't have to be. Oh, on screen we have Slay the Spire 2 stream win. I don't think it's like Slay the Spire is not a bad game to stream right now, but it's still never going to do as well as your main game. Because there's probably going to be a decent chunk of the audience that's okay watching it, but then a lot of people are just like, what is this? Yeah, so adding co-op is like, that's amazing. Just the ability to play the same Slay the Spire run with friends, like, wow. Yeah. You hit Beatles comp. Congrats. Assume it's a smaller risk. Yes, exactly. Okay, that's major time warp, right? Or is it minor? The Nathrius insta-pick. Here we go. Beast Alley Mech Quilboar Undead. So Beast Alley always stands out. That's your Rylak and your rerolls. No pirates, no dragons, so yeah, I'd be really interested in doing something like that. They scale the damage and health? Oh, of course, of course. It would be no fun, right? Get a Sanguine for buying 8, or Evil Twin for adding 20 cards to hand. No Nagas to add cards to hand. Okay, so Sanguine probably pushes him more towards Gem Barrage, Felbor stuff. We could co-op with both Collins and RDU. Yeah, I'm not going to talk too much about Slay the Spire right now because I'm going to review the game, but sure, we could talk a bit after it. The short version is I don't think it's like great for the stream. It would be like a very selfish thing where it's like, I just want to play Slay the Spire. All right, here we go. So we start with the Ellie. It's a bit annoying, take some damage here. We have to add 8 cards to the hand to get +1/+1 on our gems. Knowing for sure that you are going to get a weight above gems, especially with Rylak in, is like really nice to be able to buy stuff like the Gem Barrage Quill, or even in the first Time Warp, you might be offered that Quillboar that has Battlecry and Death Rattle. Get a Gem Barrage. Like, that helps him quite a bit, the knowledge that he will have it. Also, adding 8 cards, or it's buy 8 cards, right? Yeah, or buy 8 minions. Is it cards or minions? It might be minions, because then he doesn't really want to buy Chef here. I think it's minions, yeah. So, if he needs to buy minions, then cycling Scout is better than Chef. He could also say, I don't care that much, and I'll still Chef. But it is a bit awkward. You might get a mech from that. Okay, he's going to buy the Chef. Yeah, so he is going to say, I don't want to get full quest credit here. I'm just going to buy the better card. This is perfect because Tess just went to tier 3. So our very slow turn of just putting a 1/1 on the board, because that was our turn, right? We just played a 1/1, is actually not going to result in any damage taken. So that's beautiful. So we now have our Chef's Choice to go to tier 3 and target any type of our choosing. Could be Quillboar, because then he might get like Piper and stuff and be more into the gem stuff. He also just needs to find a way to not be too weak. Volumizer plus the mech guy is kind of interesting. He can take the damage here and level by the mech guy. It looks like he's looking more good. No, we go Volumizer. I like that. Level. I like chefing the mech then and playing the 2/3. Well, let's see what he wants to do here. what the ordering is. I don't think he holds Chef another turn, right? That seems kind of too much. Where's he gonna go? Will still Chef a Quill. Okay. Unfortunately, did not get the big payoff. So instead of going for the tempo from the mechs, he is just gonna go for the gem buff here. I would assume, right? Yeah. That's not terrible tempo either, though. That's +2/+4 on a 4/4. Yeah, you could do worse than that. Okay. And it is more in line with what he wants to be doing anyway. Sorry, it sort of abruptly... I'll try to not abruptly jump too much. Yeah. Alright, we still lose here because we are, you know, questing. We don't have a hero power. Syndragosa is buying minions for 2 gold. That tends to help. Sire, pretty fragile. A pretty fragile hero. Can be very scary. So it is an interesting shop here because he has Chef's Choice and he has Piper. But he also needs to stop taking damage. And Piper is not good at combat. It's just a buff. So he could get a bunch of gem buffs, but then he needs something to actually use the gems with. So this is the part where I think a lot of people just die when they have this grand vision of, I will play Quill War. I will just buy all the Quill War things. Why am I dying? Why am I dead? So let's see. Does he just go for other tempo picks here? Does he just hard commit into the gem stuff? Does he level to 4 because he might need something like a bonker? Like, it's a lot of options here. 20 seconds. It's not an easy turn, right? You can tell. Okay, Gem Splitter is a way to add gems. Okay, so very, very cool, right? So instead of going in with the Piper, he says, okay, I just need to not lose health here. So let me just get some Avenge with the Deflector and avoid taking the Piper because I will already get the tier 7 Quill War anyway to buff my gems. I just need to not take any damage. So if I take the Deflector, there's a chance that I can milk with that with my Death Rattle. But nothing is dying! Oh no! That's so unlucky. Ah! So he ends up taking damage because his minions are trolling. But I do like the decision. I think it's easy to take Piper there and be like, oh, Quill War, or me Quill, or, right? But it's easy to just die after that. Where you're like, oh, I didn't roll 2 bonkers immediately. What the hell, bro? After you sell a Quill War, displays 3 gems. That's funny. I sort of want the Annoyatron. Maybe the Annoyatron and the Lasso. Okay, he's gonna take the Bacon guy for tempo. Annoyatron is fantastic tempo. 6 damage shields. Another 6 damage. Reborns. Another 6 damage. Shield gone. Another 6 damage, right? Also has 2 gem splitters now. Yep. So we're going to complete our quest by buying 2 more, I would imagine, instead of leveling here. So this is already very cool. This could be Piper now, because he just has to buy 2. We could do double Quill War here. Because I'm imagining that he wants to play that tier 7 Quill before he sells too many Quill War to proc his Bacon. So let's see what he sells first here. Carapace, Caretaker, rather. So then he buys, gets the tier 7, hasn't sold any Quill War yet, can now play the tier 7, then use the Sunbacon Raxer, which might be a first for me. I have not seen this being used. Because now he can sell 2 Quill War. Gem. That's so cool. Yeah. But you see the kind of hoops he's having to jump through here to not be dead. Deflector is out. We're selling Piper. And we're keeping Robor. Wow. Okay, I thought that he would keep Piper. But I guess he's just like, nah, I don't really need many more gem buffs. I have my tier 7 Quill. He's generating so many gems already, though, with double gem splitter. That I'm a little bit surprised of. I think once he bought Piper, I thought that he would just play the Piper for 1 turn. Okay, the opponent is insanely weak. Oh, it's Syndra. It's not Syndragosa. It's Onyxia, though. It's actually quite a bit stronger than she looks, but I don't think our tier 7's dying here, right? Yeah, it's only 3/3. And he summons like maybe 2 of those, maybe 1 only. Yeah. A bit unlucky with the buffs from the Time Warp Quillman. Yeah, I think that Roadbore over Piper is probably just forgetting like, oh, I have double gem splitter and I also have this guy that will reset with Divine Shield. So my hand is already full with gems anyway. So I think just having Piper makes more sense. Then again, Roadbore is a gem target, but you have the shields. I don't think you care. Yeah. Anyway, it would have only been on the board for 1, maybe 2 turns max, so it's not like a huge deal. So our quest has been completed. We have some gem scaling. We have +2/+3. Macaw is in. Rylak is in. Those are ways to enhance the gem scaling further. Now, I would say the next step of XQN's sequence here would be to acquire a way to generate Gem Barrage. Stop buffing the tier 7! What are you doing? He's trolling, chat. He's trolling. This shop is bad. You kind of want to just buy here. I guess you can scope. You can sell the thing for scope. Yeah. I like also how he's ordering this because if he hits Rugug here... Ooh, he also has Flapper, but the triple is fine, yeah. If he hits Rugug here, he could have still popped it. Ooh, Titus. I'm just like Baxi, Titus, take the Titus. What are you doing? All right, we use the taunt because we want to dump stuff because we're generating quite a few gems here. We're getting 2 per shield, so that's already 4, and the Anoitron's going to reborn, that's 6. No gem barrages yet. But the triple got us Titus, which is great, because if we now find that tier 4 Death Rattle Gem Barrage Quill again, that is wonderful. Because now we're scaling our gems, and we also get our Gem Barrages, which is really the next step if you want to play Quill. You can also play Quill in a way where you don't play Gem Barrage, but it's just better most of the time. We are going to dip below damage cap really early here. We are on 10, so even armor will not fix it. So technically we could die at any turn now. So now we need to see how XQN sort of digs himself out of this position. His gems give +4/+5. He gets some money there. Rolling for the Gem Barrage. Would we buy a Rugug if we see one? Just to gem and get double value? I wonder. He found the Death Rattle. Be shocked if he skips this one. Okay, color me shocked. I don't know I don't know how to play this game anymore. Is it just like all in for Rugug or Macaw, or what are we doing then? I don't understand the priority then. I think you would do okay, by the way, if you bought the gem Death Rattle there. Like, as a mere mortal, not as XQN who is cooking up this stuff in his head now, but I think as a mere mortal, you would do well to buy the thing there, the the Death Rattle thing. I think XQN is just looking at his setup and he says, I'm on 10 health, save me. In your experience, 3 Little Quill is better than Barrage. How big are your minions getting? Because the Felbor with Gem Barrage is like 6,000, 8,000, 14,000 stats. It's kind of crazy. Like, I don't think 3 Little Quills is better on average. Also with Gem Barrage, you can like transfer to Nuzao and stuff. It's like crazy. So I would assume, okay, so let's rephrase that. If XQN had been above damage cap, I'm guessing he would have bought the Gem Barrage generator. But because the damage is so high early on, the Gem Barrages won't do anything this turn, which means he could just die. The board gets to several thousands. Yeah, but that's not that good compared to shot buffing, I would say. Have you seen a good shot buffing game with barrages? It's ridiculous. Right? It's like stupid strong. You can also tech like crazy, right? Because you can just make anything big with gem transfers. Oh! It's Golden Major. I forgot about the anomaly. So it wasn't minor, right? Obviously. So here he has the reborn 3 Little Quills, but with his setup, the twirler is disgusting. Like, Yeah, let's show how shop buffing is done. Okay, don't take no, I'm shit talking the quills. You can't take the 3 little quills, XQN. Come on. I'm gonna look bad in front of chat. It's golden twirler, right? Like twirlers, yeah, there we go. I mean, the twirler feels a bit awkward because the other minion you buy is just like not relevant. So you're kind of wasting a chronom. But that doesn't matter because it's a golden twirler. It's so insane. Like it's just, yeah. So we have a ghost. We can stabilize a bit. We have the... I think you want to play it now and get the buffs now so that you can roll and buy a big unit. But XUN says, I don't need a big unit, bro. Big units, that's for nerds. This time warp, is it end of turn? This other quill? Okay. Start of your turn, yeah. So we don't get any tempo from that. That's why I kind of liked on the previous shop to just dump all the gems on the twirler to play the bunch of gem barrages to then... He could just like buy a big Titus from the shop this turn then. He can still kind of do that here. Oh, he's gonna freeze for doubles or no? Okay, he's just gonna generate more gems with the shields. I guess it depends on just how weak the ghost is, right? If the ghost is giga weak, then yeah, you're fine. So it looks like he's holding 2 gems in his hand because maximum gem generation here is 8. And if he holds the gems, then the Quillbore, the tier 7 Quillbore, will add +2/+2, which then gives him more scaling. Oh, but he gets more gems from the bandit, does he or not? Actually, don't know. Okay, he's not gonna care. Never mind. Does it matter? The bandit casts it on the board, right? It doesn't put it back in your hand? Yeah. Maybe he dies here. Shady's trolling us with the VOD. I've had that with Sliders. I was watching Sliders because he uploaded it to YouTube, right? I'm never gonna let this go, but he uploaded it to YouTube. So I was like, oh, sick. Let's watch that game. And he just like dies in 3rd place. And I'm just sitting there like, what? Scam. I got scammed. All right. He is going to get another trigger here. That's wonderful. So we got our 8 gems in hand. So the opponent was weak, which is fantastic. Just gives us that 1 turn that we need where we can now... look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 1 turn of gemming and it's at 100. Okay, we are holding the gems in our hand because we want to like roll Felbor first, I guess. Is that it? No, okay, thank God. It's just, I always feel so uneasy when I'm not playing the gems first. But I like that he's doing that because there's just so much chance that you buy something and you want it buffed, right? Yeah, look at that, guys. 1 turn. Now, obviously, it's a golden twirler, right? It's a golden twirler, so that is good. No, don't buy the quills. I'm trash talking that card. Well, you could get Macaw here, right? Yeah. Yeah, just sell that shit. Zao is fun if you triple it. I mean, you could just use it for money. There we go. Now, he does need to put some stats on his board. There's a Felbor. And there's a way to trigger it here, so... Oh, wait. The gems being cast on the twirler is double spell cast for the Felbor because every gem is 2... So every gem eats the Felbor. Every gem triggers a Felbor. So I think you even sell the Nuzao then to buy the money, right? So you sell the beast if you are like comfortable. Okay, he's not comfortable. He's like, let me just not sell my 200s stat unit. And I'm like, that sounds like a reasonable deal here. He loses some scaling, but who cares? Yeah, this is so wonderful. So every gem that he casts on Twirler is 1 out of 3 for the Felbor, but then he gets 2 more spell casts because the Twirler, because it's golden, will cast 2 gem barrages, which is just nutty. So he gets per gem 1 ETH on the Felbor. So in 1 turn, the Felbor is now 700 health. It's just unreal. The problem is there's a Leroy on the board. There's a Mithrax here with 600 damage. Yeah, I suppose dying is completely possible. Now he does get a good trade. Oh my god, a poison as well. I kind of want to see the odds here for us to die because they're probably not bad. Decent odds to die. Okay. All right, we're good, we're good. Well, actually, that tiger shark also had 200 health, which was great that he kept it on the board. That was such a good call. XQN on the ball there. Macaw is fun, but meh. I mean, what matters is him having lots of gems to cast on Twirler. Maybe finding another Felbor. Oh, he wants that end of turn generate a gem transfer, right? Okay, casting a bit here so that he doesn't have to worry too much about having enough in the shop to eat. Because sometimes you roll so much in the beginning and then you want to actually use all your gems, but there's not enough units left to eat. Okay, he's just gonna buy Leroy to be a bit stronger. Look at that Felbor, chat. And unreal here. Is he just like buying scam units to basically try to kill the other scam units? He's fighting scam with scam. How does the painter work with the gem barrage? The painter triggers, but the what's it called? The twirler will not trigger when the painter triggers because the twirler specifies a gem played from hand, and the twirler is not played from hand. But the twirler says cast gem barrage, which is a cast for painter. So painter will trigger off twirler, but not the other way around. The one drop wasn't bad. Well, he doesn't need more of that right now. If you look at what the problem is that he's trying to solve, the problem that he's trying to solve is not how can I make my Felbor even bigger this turn? Because he has a 3,400 health unit on turn 11. It's big enough. The problem he's trying to solve is how do I avoid dying to scam on my big unit? So buying Geomancer to get more of what he doesn't need doesn't make sense. He needs to get what he needs, not more of what he doesn't need. But that's like more high level to understand when you are chasing different things. So he's not chasing more stats on a Felbor because that's just going to happen automatically. He is chasing a board that is safer. So a second Felbor is much safer. And just adding more stuff on the board. I guess a Nuzao, a buff Nuzao would be very safe because that can have a high chance of killing Leroy. That's really what it comes down to, right? Can he blow up Scam before it can connect with the Felbor? Why doesn't he trade a Noyatron for a better buffed shield? The Noyatron has Reborn. It's extremely good for gem generation. If you're talking about the module on the board, it's just a shield. Like, he doesn't have to buy a bigger shield. I mean, he could now. Now that he's buffing this much, he could now. But he might not really care too much about keeping those shields on the board for too much longer anyway. So he might not care. Yeah, I think we try to roll Nuzao and more Trench Fighter. Easy. Oh, you can buy the shiny ring here. Sell the module or the horse, buy the shiny ring, keep it frozen, and then the Nuzao will get double the gems because technically the shop has refreshed, which is cool. So next turn, he can then gem transfer on top of Nuzao, and it will be 3,000, 3,000. And then the Felbor eats it, which is the normal play. The Felbor might not be 2 out of 3 though, right? If the Felbor is anything but 2 out of 3, he's fine. Because he doesn't have to cast on Twirler first. Okay, so we did get rid of module to buy that shiny ring, to then refresh the shop. It's one of those mechanics that if you know that as a Quilber player, it's a huge boost. So buying the spell and freezing a shop will double the amount of gems there at the start of the next turn. So everything in the shop will be 1,000, 1,000 now, because the gems have doubled. So here you can see it. Well, even slightly more than 1,000. Gem transfer. Oh, we don't eat. That's great. So free, well, not free, but very cheap 3,000 stat Nuzao. just to show you like what a good shopping buff game looks like. Now, obviously, he had a fantastic shopping buff game because his twirler is golden. But even if the minions are half as big here, he would still just be buying like a 1.7k Nuzao or something straight out of the shop, which is kind of ridiculous. So it's it shows why I think this is just superior to Three Little Quills in many ways. Because he just buys like, oh, a random 1000 stat Leroy, a 3000 stat Nuzao. My Falbor is Giga. You didn't know that? Yeah, yeah. Oh, 4 gems. We sell something. It's like, which one of you guys is getting the boot? The Taunt Reborn is nice. If he doesn't need the shop bigger, he could sell the gem splitter, but he's like, I kind of like making a bigger shop. And to be fair, I kind of like it too. I think it's fun. So every gem will be another trigger here. Num. Now, he doesn't need the stats on the Falbor, but the stats on the shop make future Nuzaos and like trench guys that he buys like huge. I'm guessing we just taunt the Leroy. He's gonna roll to eat here because he's casting 3 gems or 3 spells rather. Taunt the Leroys. Play the Nuzao. Clean up the scam. Very good. Why does 1 gem count as 3? Because the golden twirler is casting 2 gem barrages, which is 3 spells total. So when the Falbor sees 1 gem casted on the twirler, it triggers. It's super nice. I mean, this is a fantastic amount of death rattle value, and it doesn't matter in the slightest. Oh no, he's tickling our Falbor. 64 damage at a time. What will we do? Oh no. Yeah, just dunking. Oh no, not again, not again. Only 15,000 health left. Man, that is a nasty 5th place for the holiday. The holiday having golden Sneed Buddy with Apexis, double Titus, even as a bomber, does not matter. Okay, now it's just buy good units. So we have 1 gem transfer available. So ideally we roll another Nuzao. And we don't really need to buy that, but it's fun, so let's just do it. I get it. For YouTube, baby! Here we go! Make an even larger shop. Yeah, if he could get the shop to 1,000, that would be like a nice clickbait title, so cast some more gems, please. Think of the title. He has Wind Fury for his Nuzao. I guess he can gem transfer to Scarab and just play a big Scarab. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? He's like, well, I guess I just played the Giga Scarab. Classic Giga Scarab play. He's thinking, do I sell Twirler because it's smaller? I like that. No, fuck that. It's like 300 difference. I get it though, because he's kind of done buffing, but like it's only 300. When your board is this big, do you care? Like your Leroy is 1,000 for crying out loud, right? Just keep the golden twirler on your board. It's better for steal a minion from last game, right? That is like a good enough reason to not sell it. Mithrax without dragons is not going infinite stats, so get out of here, sir. That's a nice golden sea glass going into a Leroy. Oof. That is not good. I mean, he would have died anyway because the Felber has 22,000 health, so it's just not good enough. No freeze. He could freeze. He did buy overconfidence, but that means he needs to buy a minion from that shop. It's probably better to just roll for more Nuzao. He can also gem transfer off the Scarab. It's probably better to just gem transfer in the shop and then play another big unit. You could technically sell a Leroy, make another big unit, but it doesn't matter. Big underdog, sure. Okay, he's just going to buy it. Not a big one. He does have this Scarab that he can transfer off. So, like, that is okay. He doesn't have to buy from the shop. Looks like he's not going to do that. Well, Big Sindore. Big Sindore Sell the trench guys, sell the twirler. Yep. That's the pure all-in play, but hey, it's turn 15. You've got one guy left, and he's definitely in one-shot range, so if that's not a good time to go all-in, then I don't know what is. Here we go. Double Leroy, 2.6k Wind Fury, Sindore. Obviously always has Wind Fury. Yeah, no shot. Even if that hits Felbor, does our Scarab kind of carry? It does, right? Yeah, his spell can hit Felbor and we're fine. Because we've got Nuzao cleaning, and then Nuzao kills Leroy maybe, and the Scarab just cleans it. Wow, okay. Golden Twirler, giga shot buff. So that game could have gone south, but XQN knew when to stay on tier 3, when to stay on tier 4, and just go like full defense. And then he got out of that nasty position that he was in when he got the Twirler, and the Twirler then just, you know, the game went very fast after he hit the Twirler. That's really that's really where the skill came in. A lot of people would have just died that game, myself included, potentially. Depends a bit on the day. If I'm really on it, if I'm playing really well, I could have probably seen that, but on other days I will just double the 4 and die. Insane plays, yeah, he's super good player. I love watching his games. They're very entertaining. Just learned some new tech. Yeah, it makes Quillbor significantly better. I think it's also XQN that popularized that freeze Quillbor thing. Ooh. You have a question for me. You can't figure out the correct order of them on board. You have 2 Golden Apexes, 2 Whirlotrons, and 2 Chameleons. Whirlotron, Chameleon. Apexes. The Whirlotrons will copy the Apexes. The Chameleons will copy the Whirlotrons. The Whirlotrons go off first for more buffs. Or Apexes, because they will have Reborn. Then Whirlotron, Chameleon. First time watching live? Welcome to the live stream. Whew. All right, let's go. You copy Titus? Whirlotron is insane, right? Okay, maybe copy 1 Titus instead of 2 Whirlotrons? Maybe. Maybe 1 Titus, 1 Whirlotron. You can position that however you want. You're gonna win. Like, it's a good board. Demon, Naga Pirate, Quill Undead. Pirate Undead. Probably. Uprising. I already feel like playing these. But... Malagoose. Five health for a minion.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
Don't hate laureates. Naga end of turn. It's an option, yeah. You can also get a prize to discover a tier 7
Have a good battle, friend.
in this game, so you could play Stitch maybe.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
The other guy had 100,000 stats on board. Unfortunate. This feels good, right? But it does mean that you might take some damage. I think Banana's on the pirate, it's not bad.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Okay, he also took something greedy. Nice.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
Improves in one turn. Yeah, I don't want a 3-on-3 then, I think. I have a pirate in there, right?
I'm just wrapping up.
I could do this, but I'm gonna buy this, right? Never mind. Silver with the laureate and the shipwright's too good, so...
Have a good battle, friend.
Holy... Oh, oh. Jailer abuse. Jailer abuse. This shit is not something you see very often anymore, but with Surf and Surfs, it's pretty sweet.
The battle is really raging out there.
Okay, normally you level here, but I'm going to be quite strong, so... Sort of okay with just buying these and the next turn level roll.
Dead engines do tell tales.
She sells
Big shipwrights, laureates, double trigger on the silver, big shell collector with reborn. Next turn we can level roll, get a 3-drop. Yeah, the money in this game is pirates for sure.
Don't tell the others.
But if you happen to hit the fauna comp, you could do that. But it's expensive, it's tough to hit. When my hero power gave me the silver, my turn became a little tricky. So we had to lose one round. But then the turn after, we just get so much stronger. So I definitely wanted to have Silver Laureate and Shipwright on the board.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
This is not a bad card here, but I'll level roll. We get another Reborn. 3 drops maybe. I'll ride and I get a prize.
Step up our game.
Coin of Return is not bad. Discover for a 4-drop next turn. I'll just hold on the house. I kind of like hold on the house. Because I don't need it yet. My board's pretty full. That is sick. So I'm gonna sell coin first, search through time.
Blast 'em to pieces!
Sick turn. So now we get the time warp to give us a little bit of extra resources.
Make a comeback.
We got Hooktail with Shipwright. I was gonna say that makes us very strong, but holy shit, bro. So much damage on this guy. Well, this guy just gets a million health. That's freaking annoying, because I don't lose there. But I take 10 with a board that you shouldn't lose with. That is unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna have to adjust a little bit. So I might level for a 4-drop here. It's not these guys, I think. I think it is Pagel or Elise, and then it's probably just Elise.
Find the winning line.
Okay, we got Gambler with Dealer. I think I have to level House. Then we'll figure it out from there. Wish I could hold it, but...
Let's get some better minions in here.
That's a plain minion, right? I'll probably do it. Flankwalker, and then coins and buff. I might not need this then. So this is on the board.
The odds are in my favor.
I guess I'm out of silver, then run double plank. And I might hold Time Thief. I don't think I buy any spell. It's nice.
Where's the loot?
Better hire a recruit while you can. Have a good
Alright, so Hooktail, double plank, double confidence. Atrocity is not enough, right? Hopefully. Looks like it might be. Come on, I have these insane boards! How am I losing, bro? This is some bullshit! Oh, unbelievable levels of bullshit. Turn 6 Atrocity on this guy. And just like that, I'm on 15. Okay.
Welcome back. How's it going?
So that's an Atrocity, potentially. We'll likely get that. I think I still have to level here, by the way. I think I just get my Atrocity and level. Please be Atrocity at least. Okay. I froze for this thing. I could also buy this and roll, but... Okay, how do I stabilize? How do I stabilize? So just spam spells. Get money. Or... level... I guess I buy money, yeah, I can bank goldens and stuff and just play a few spells here.
I like where you're going with this. It's good to get some minions.
I'll use it for a
in play.
6-drop next turn.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. Have a
Okay,
good
so
battle, friend.
I used some stuff here to not lose the fights. But I also banked gold for next turn. We have 4 gold banked. And we have a triple. It's like the in-between play. I don't love doing that, but when you're this low, this early, taking damage here would be disastrous.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Leveling before playing this feels weird, but I have to do it. What's the worst unit I have on my board? Cavendish Bananas will give insane tempo. I guess it's this guy. It's kind of weird. He gets buffed a lot, but...
I started blasting.
If I ask you,
Hey,
what's
thank you so
the
much.
most broken start you ever seen in Battlegrounds, what would
Um,
it be? All time, all patches. For me it's multiplying magnetics with a golden level 7
doesn't matter, I
Demolisher
think.
and Rally Stegodon. Wish you a good one.
Sorry, that was not the right time for such a question. I'm kind of dying, bro. Ask me again after the game, please. Alright, so... I have this, spell power. Nala, maybe, but I still want money, right? Yes, okay.
That's what I would have picked. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Shore Marauder is excellent. Okay, we're so back, chat. We're so back. Okay, I'm not playing this shit. Fuck it.
I like where you're going with this.
We're so back.
Tell the others, I'm rooting for you.
Double Shore Marauder, handful of spells, Hooktail, Golden Plank, Golden Shipman. I guess we go pure pirate this game. Holy shit. Alright, give me an armor and then I'm kind of locked in. The question is, what was like the most broken start? Or yeah, I can't do it during the game. Ask me again after the game, please. Oh. No dragons. Okay. I can still do those potentially, though. It's gonna hamper my scaling a little bit. I could also just take Time Warp Hooktail when I have to, but I can just play regular Hooktail. It doesn't, I don't care. So I buy these two and then what? I'll always have Pirate, Elemental, Mech, and then I can get rid of the Undead later. So what's my board get? The problem is board space, man. Board space is a bitch. Because I just need money to be Infinite Pirates, right? But it's gonna be very strong. I have to take it. Gonna be very strong. Okay, so just roll. Cast stuff. Maybe Mutinous.
Quite the army you're building, friend.
I don't think I'm gonna do this. I think it's spells, so I just want Hooktails. I think I just want Hooktails and money. Should eat the pirate.
But it'll fight
I
hard.
think I just sell you without that's fine.
I'll do what I can. Yo-ho-ho!
I don't know what I just cast.
A worthy opponent.
Okay, that's money.
Manners?
Looks like you can get a triple.
It's good. OFC. think I just cast the Elise one more time and then sell it. I'll skip that to proc Elise one more time.
Go ahead and hire
Armor.
one of these recruits.
I have to take armor. Oh, I have armor. Generated. Okay, it's fine. I'll just take another one.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Okay, I'm going to save these now that I have armor. Because I think I'm really strong. Like, I shouldn't be losing. Reborn Leroy, though. Oh, wonderful hit. I'm still too big. Got a good hit though with the Leroy. Selling these generated armor, yeah.
Nice work.
Alright, let's level. We want to triple this guy.
Now we're in business.
Here's 7 minions. Sanders is in the pool. Argira. Okay. Against Argira, Zesty here.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
There's the wrath of the meek.
The tides shall wash you away.
Better hire a recruit while you can. Exactly what you were looking for.
Twist and twine.
Just keep shaking. I'll do what I can.
Ready, man.
I'm ending on Shore Marauder, or I'm ending on Deckhand again. I think I might end on Deckhand again. 2 lefts. Just buy a card, sell a card here. We can buff Immortal already. We can, but then you have to sell Zargira. I don't think I want to do that.
Moored and anchored.
That one might make all
Why is it
the
over there?
difference. You're down a minion and up a gold.
Docked, moored and anchored.
I think you can win this thing.
Because I definitely do not have unlimited cash. So I have to keep my shipment and I have to keep my Tethys. The main source of buffing is Hooktail and Plankwalker. So I don't really have a lot of board space. I think Zargira will get sold this turn, but I'm not 100% sure. Put Mithrax in front of Immortal. Because I don't have poets in this particular comp. Yeah.
Your minions really pulled their weight. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
So Golden Tethys. I think I'll just have 2 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these and sell Zargira and then in the end Mutinous. I guess Avalanche is not bad, but Elementals are out. Not buying those right now. I'm just gonna cast these. I might be missing on value by not having the
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold.
extra Shormer on the board, but it's fine. Holy.
down a minion and up a gold. That'll do some damage.
Come on down.
So many shiny.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Too easy.
Golden Shore Marauder. Yeah. Okay, I'll just do that next turn. That sells our Jira.
I think you can win this thing.
He's big. Have to go in now. I wish I could target the Shore Marauder end of turn, but I didn't see it fast enough. Oh, ghosts. Well.
Okay, we all hit some bumps now and then. That's a
I think he
great
still sells our Jira.
I can't wait to see this shake out.
Yeah. Keeping it now is a bit much.
You scallywags need some gear.
Come on down.
Blast them to pieces.
I don't even know keeping this on the board if it's good. I might not be, right?
Go big or go home, I always say.
Dead engines do tell tales. I got it.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Alright.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
So Mithrax, Immortal. I'm copying Undead's Pirate and Elemental. Mutinous from this. I have to eat the Shore Marauder, I think.
Nice work out there. Keep up the
Or
fresh-
Tethys. I don't think so. Second 6-drop dragon is bad. I can't process what you're saying right now. I'll need Mutinous, right? Or one Mutinous.
I like where you're going with this. That's quite the army you're
Oh.
building, friend. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Don't even think I care too much about that.
You didn't make
I'll
the
do
cut.
what I can.
You have Dragon and Hooktail. Okay, that's okay. It's not a big deal. It's big enough,
I didn't like that one.
basically, right?
Here's a gold for the trouble.
I'll do what I can.
The future is now.
Mutinous. How does he do it, chat?
That one might make all the difference. You're doing great out there.
Because I'm putting Mithrax in front of Immortal so that the Immortal copies the stat of the Mithrax and then I copy the Immortal. I could also have Mithrax with Immortal, but it could miss, right? Kind of crazy how strong we got in one turn by just dropping these two. Eat Plank now.
You're good at this.
Maybe. I guess you could technically do it. We could also just get rid of this guy. We'll see. You could also just not... You could just cast spells and not do anything. But I guess it would allow you to play as scam units. Is it better to have the Immortal after Mithrax, or... I guess you could have Mithrax here. And then have Mech, Dragon, Pirate. Yeah, that works. Ooh, I like that. I like that, yeah. I like that a lot, actually, yeah. So we sell out of the Plankwalker. Order, whoops. Of course.
Engines do fulfill. A melody of love.
Come on down.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Keep up.
Is your Immortal not better next to Mithrax? Well, now the Immortal will take the stats, and then the Mithrax will take the stats again, and then I copy Mithrax. I don't know which one is more stats. Could still miss, you have 4 types. Mech, Dragon, Pirate. Where's my 4th type? Elemental. Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right. Okay, yeah, let's copy Immortal then. Okay, this guy's not scaling, that's good.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
That's safer this way, right? Yeah, I have an Elemental here, you're right. So I want to get rid of the Ellie for another scam unit, and then I can do it the other way. But I don't hate a little bit of help from a Leroy or so. It's not horrible either. Close scale is also great. Oh, nice. No, I didn't get a trigger. Whoops.
Go big or go home, I always say. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Naga's not bad.
Better hire
No, whatever.
while you can.
Blast them to pieces. Want a peanut, nanas?
Better hire a recruit while you can.
A melody of love. My arrows fly true.
Oh, I should throw it here. Oops. So I'm gonna copy the
I think
Mithrax.
you can win this thing.
Wait, that's weaker, is it not? Oh, but the Mithrax, right, because the Immortal's not supposed to be next to Mithrax now. Yeah, never mind. It doesn't matter though, like we're good. The Immortal only goes next to Mithrax if the Mithrax goes first. Nice. He's Tess! Ah, he's Tess! I'm dead. Fuck, he's Tess. Well, I have this. But he is Tess. Okay.
Keep up the pressure.
So glow scale. Yeah. Streamer mic's still working. Good. Oh, he's Tess. That's bad. So I just need scam. Alright, so if you have 3 types, it's better to have Mithrax do this, right? So buff. But he has 3, he has 2.9, he's gonna be bigger. And he has Reborn, Leroy too. Disgusting, yeah. That's a tough one, man. Don't think I'm gonna Spore, but let's see. I'm gonna shield both the Immortal and the Mithrax for the all-in. Actually, shielding Underdog's pretty good too. Can sell out of 1 pirate. $18. Can I one-shot him? I don't know.
I like where you're going with this. A good tactical choice. I think you can win this thing.
$5.8. Mithrax first and then Immortal is just better though, right? But it takes the stats of the Immortal, which is not a lot. But it'll take 2 others, right? And then Immortal will copy from something else. Yeah, it's better to have Mithrax first. So Mithrax triggers. You got a big boy next to this guy. So this die will take the stats from this, this, and this. So then it's huge, and then this will also copy this. Okay, yeah, that's the line. You dealt 7. Oh, you have so much scam, yeah. So you're Giga Scam. You're Scam Lord X, basically.
Better hire a recruit while you
The only way to fight scam is with more scam. Not really true.
So many shiny. So many shiny.
Engines do tell tales.
The cards don't lie. A crown fit for me.
Poison the well.
The cards don't lie.
Quick on my fleet.
My arrows
Game is
fly
unplayable
true.
now, so slow.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
There's the wrath of the Meccas.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. You're doing great out there.
Okay. 1 Leroy for 1 Leroy. He does get a good trade here. Over Giga big here. We're much better protected against scam with the double shield being copied. Okay, good.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I'm rotating something to play my glow scales. It's gotta be Leroy, I guess.
You scallywags need some gear?
Copying you, so I like this. Can't remove this, right? I can move this.
I'll be taking this cargo.
If I play a Naga, I lose stats. Wait, he's Reno? His soul tests. I guess that's fine. It does mean you have golden immortal now, though. Okay, that's good.
You scallywags need some
You're down a minion and up a gold.
So anyway, I started blasting.
quick on my feet.
Reno can't get golden immortal. True.
That's quite
Good
the
call.
army you're building, friend.
A melody of love. My arrows fly true. My arrows fly true.
No shield. No way that freeze happens.
Momentum, friend.
I lose this guy early, but I get value trades here. 20k? I got scammed for that though. He connected. Connected again. Yeah, test is a tough one, man. I got test. Not much to do about it. Get test, kid. My comp now. That's okay. It was a pretty interesting pirate game. Not gonna complain about that. Apparently we also had 34% to win the game on the spot there. Cool though, cool. Also, incredible lag, but we know that. Just becomes completely unplayable in the end game. Okay. Let me look at your question that you posted or you donated for. But yeah, like such a like long thing, like especially I'm below cap, it's like I have to pop off there, right? I can't sit there. What's the most broken start you've ever seen? Multiplying magnetics with a golden tier 7 demolisher. Well, the problem is that's not a start anymore, right? Once we have a golden tier 7 on the board, is that truly a start of the game? I feel like that opens up everything. So then we're talking about like what's like the most broken game you've ever seen, right? Like full divine shield amalgadons, I guess. Friend of a friend, like giga big deflectobots, kind of. I'm not sure. What's the most broken strategy? I mean, Stun Drake is kind of getting up there, but not the most broken, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I guess a board of full Divine Shields, the poison Amalgadons with Prester Pyrospawn. It's probably up there. Without Mithrax, do you value Leroy or Naga more? Leroy. Leroy goes through shield. Naga can, like, not get the job done. All right. Yeah, I guess strat would make sense. Not even a freebooter? Well, if you have Prester's Pyrospawn on Amalgadon with Wind Fury Poison, I guess maybe Stuntrake still beats that, yeah. But I guess stat cap is the problem, right? Because you're not hitting stat cap most of the time. So you just get stat capped by something. Ooh. Oathstone. Ellie Murloc Pirates, Demon Quill. Are there any Death Rattle multiplying strategies here? Not quite, right? No mech, no undead. No dragons for Infinite Mithrax. But I guess if you just go Acid Rain and you copy the stats with Immortal and Chameleon, that's a pretty safe bet. I think so. Do you know why it lags? It feels like the lobby server runs out of memory.
7 fresh opponents. Are you ready?
Lose the Sneed every time. Let's take Cyclone, I guess.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. Have a good battle, friend.
Um, 20 armor, but you also win your first fight, so 25 armor.
The battle is really raging out there. Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I like this. I could sell this to just buy a baller and sell it later. Could also have a 3 damage divine shield by cycling the baller. But you get a much bigger effect later.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
I don't know, Tom.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
With a hero power generating armor based on win. Like you deal damage and you get that much armor? Or what?
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Sounds unbelievable. Man, this is an awkward turn. I'm leveling here. Right? I'm not playing baller in Oatstone. Three on 3 scabs. What? He's called Terminator. 3 on 3 scabs, huh? Aito style. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome.
Have a good battle, friend.
Bro, I get there? Let's go! Free win! No balling. I get time warps in the tavern. Splinter with a gambler on the board is sick. I can bank money here. Next turn I have 8, 11. Oh yeah, that's really good. That's a good splinter.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I guess I'd go baller instead of this.
That one might make all the difference.
Okay, so on turn 6 I can get the splinter. Well, that's sweet. Because with Gambler on the board, it's much easier to get the 15 gold. We have a coin, we have a tad. And sell the ballers. Ballers are not getting that much value though, because your board is kind of empty, but I guess it makes Baller's spell pretty good later on. Because I already have some ballers that have been played. Yeah, Baller spell is actually legit now. My ballers are going to be on 4 and 5 after selling these two. So 4 HP, 5 damage to the board for 2 gold. That's like giga shiny rings.
Don't tell the others.
It's like 4.5 shiny rings for 2 gold. So it's good to notice that and then pay attention to it. Skipper is insane here. No doubt about it. Holy ballers.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
I don't want to take damage, I think. Let's see if this is triple. Oh no! Disaster. I can level again, I guess. Could probably buy the ballers.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
No triple. Guess I can't level. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, baller spell, triples, good 2 drops. Should have probably leveled here. That's okay. Relic is out. Fine.
I didn't like that one either.
Well, my trinket did nothing. That's fucking great.
A good tactical choice.
Ellie Pirate Murloc. Okay, I get things in the shop right, it's fine. Oh, that's sick. We did that thinking up front, so we know it's sick. No triples again. And on that guy. I'm kind of strong though. Good ballers, good buffs.
You can
That
still
hurt.
make it
Yeah, like I did. My 5-drop did nothing, and then the 5-drop I discovered was plus 2 gold. So my whole trinket was have 3 gold. Here you go, sir. But Skipper was the nuts. So my time warp was great. But my trinket was bad. Okay, now I have time warp minions in the tavern. And I had a sweet turn with the ballers and the Skipper.
Nice work out there. Keep up
I think I probably still sell this, but I guess I could sell this too. See if I triple, that's probably fine. Triple not found. Error. Triple not found. Greenskeeper. There's no Rylak. Ellie Murloc Pirate. It's Acid Rain, right? Triple into Rain. By ballers. I don't hate a blue shell. I don't think I need Corsair. Am I done with this turn? Maybe not.
A good tactical choice. Hiring that minion will get you a triple.
Finally. Triple, but it didn't come from the Skipper. I want to play Acid Rain. I guess it's just Atrocity for tempo. Take some damage from this guy.
You can
Oh,
turn
I
this
take it
around.
twice. Ugh. Yeah, the random damage from Weaver has been pretty bad. Atrocity being a demon, I forgot about that. We're still winning, which is great. Just kinda... Skipper was the nuts. This freaking Weaver, yeah, I might need to... Taking damage there.
Keep up the pressure.
Okay, so... Second Skipper is great. Ballers are still interesting. Try to get more money. The other triple here.
Hire one of these recruits.
3.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Don't need that anymore. Probably not playing that, right? Pretty awkward. It's big time warp next turn. A Wheel of Yogg, is that good enough? I don't care about base skill. I don't think Yogg is good enough. Still get Bran. Can still triple this guy.
All the difference.
Yep. Okay. Don't really want to play the demon. Know me, Pog.
Let's make this spicy.
I can play Blood Gem Barrage, Thorncaller with a Titus, but Elbor, Murloc. With 0 stats on the gems, I don't think that's viable. I don't hate Mutinous here for the Gambler, actually.
You're down a minion and up a goal. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
'Cause I can eat the Weaver without
Have a good battle,
having to
friend.
continue damaging myself. This guy's just giga buffing. Oh, but he has shredders. Kind of fine though, right? 60 health. Ballers have been doing well. Ballers were 6 tempo. Actually a cool little thing that we premeditated, right? We're like, wait, I'm actually finding a lot of ballers here just naturally. Oh, I have Skipper. Oh, baller spell is insane. This is insane. Play Nomi. Stockpile big rags. I have to take Nala, I guess, right? Just random spells. I can hit the pirates, that gives me spells. That would help.
That'll do some damage.
So we're gonna play Nala. That's some Murloc. Pirates. Second Murloc. I do want to eat this though. So still Bran, still money.
Nothing like a good cap out.
Ballers are still okay. Do I just keep this right now? I guess I do. I could put an Ellie on the board if I care. I guess I care a little bit. Gems are actually fantastic.
That's what I would have picked. That one might make all the difference.
Double bow. Okay. So I can base kill with that. Alright, we'll do this for now. And then we have Mutinous for you. Value. Money if I lose. Still need more money, so... Bran. Shipment instead of this. But at least Nala gave us some tempo. I could also hit more skippers for more money. Kind of awkward though. Skipper is a weird one if you don't have... what was I gonna say? Skipper is a weird one if you don't have Tethys or Shipment behind it. Straight up playing Baller and a buddy in the Time Warp lobby. Monka S, dude. Monka S.
You're good at this.
Maybe I sell this right now so I don't waste buffs on this and then I eat you later. Alright, so we have Time Warps in the shop now. So still one Bran and that pirate. Shivara. Shivara. I don't think so, right? My shop's not really that big. Time to go.
I'll do what I can.
Oh, it's a Time Warp Scout. Oh, okay. Well, that's another type I can play.
Go ahead and hire one of these.
What's not happening?
You're down a minion and up a gold.
Yeah, money, and I guess I pick a base kill. I can play base kill and buff base kill later. Can't run Mystic, right? Murkai. I'm not gonna Shade Call, right? I don't think I buy that. I mean, maybe I should be rolling for better. Guess I just end on Murkai, or I just end on base skill. Remember, it's a demon? Yeah, I'm eating. I guess that's a 2-drop, but... Thinking about just cycling the 2 spells here. I could end on Bile maybe, that's just better. That's double Venoms, right?
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Find Immortal, find Chameleon, find Mithrax. Oh no. Well, I guess I have money. It looked so good with the poison in the back. Golden Immortal or Golden Mithrax, that'll do it. Found the Mithrax, we did. Yeah, that's money, but it's gonna take too long. So armor is good. Then just stat copying. Pretty expensive, but armor is just so good. That's insane. One gold per 12 attack to the board. Do I care? I am selling out of Pirate, I guess. Maybe out of Atrocity. Atrocity's a Murloc though, that's better. Warped Icaron. I can Divine Shield scam with this. I think so. Horse guy.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Polish spell is so good. I mean, here's Shipment, but am I not dying? Yeah, I'm dying.
I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Maybe I'll bank it.
Quick on my fleet.
A good tactical choice. You're doing great out there.
I'm just not hitting the cards that win the game. Sad. Yeah, I just lose because I don't have money the whole time. Well, I lost because my trinket was bad, but I think I made a mistake not leveling. I bought the ballers. I shouldn't have done that. I think I should have leveled and grabbed the 6. GG's? I don't think so. I think I played it poorly. I don't think I played a good game at all there. I should have double leveled on the Splinter turn. That's where I lost. Oh well. Yeah, I was just poor, not finding the minions that do the thing.
Sing along with me.
And you are precious. You are not out of this yet. Your minions really pulled their weight.
Well, okay. A bit left. Heli Beast. Okay. Wilbur as well. No. Murloc. Noggins and Mechs. I'll Scabs because we might get an early time warp and then I can steal. In a Beast Elemental lobby, I'm pretty much always going to try to get Rylak with rerolls because there is pretty much no comp that doesn't want to have a bunch of free rerolls. There's pretty much no other money though. It's very, very little economy, so that's good to notice. Like, Rylak is the king of economy in this lobby. And then some time warps might give us money.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
Play Vermin, opens up the thing.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
That's alright, Sam. Good luck.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
Thanks for all the help. You're about to break 8K. Good luck, Danny. I'm rooting for you. See you in the finals. I like that. I like that. It's cocky, yet inviting and fun.
Like my new icicle daggers.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger. It's good to get some
Makes the baller easier to take there. I was considering Lava Lurker to open up the Reef River combo, but a 5/4 baller will do. I want to get an early time warp so I can yoink.
You're doing great out there.
Alright, we got the win. Next turn could be a little awkward on the money.
Nice
No
work
time
out
warps.
there. Keep up the pressure.
Alright, I just level and buy coin. Alright. Not the early time warp of my dreams, where I get the yoink stuff super early. But this one is unpredictable. In nature, or by nature. The minor or major depends on the turn. Turn 6 is your minor one, and then after that it'll be major. So anything from turn, I guess 1 to 5 is minor, and then 7 to whatever is is major.
You've got this. You're way ahead.
Nice. Construct early. 18 attacks for riches. 7 to 8 would be best. 5 would be better.
You're good at this.
4 units and time management. Like good enough. 16, 16, 4, 4 on a green thumb. Versus level. There is no money in this lobby. It's a good way to stabilize.
I like where you're going with this.
Can't stop a good weed.
So it's not 2020, but it's still 16, 16. And it's a pretty good body to give +4/+4 to. Have you ever thought about running duos? I've even gone a step further, and I have played duos. But this is a solo stream, so I rarely do it.
I think you can win this thing.
Oh. Yes. Okay. We cleaned what we could. Minor time warp. Here goes. Ashmar next to Green Thumb. The economy is low in this lobby, so I like it. He's forcing ballers, I guess. I think I still hero power him instead of buying Shell Collector. Scout his money.
I'll do what I can.
Ashmar Green Thumb. Some tempo. I hope he doesn't have enough tempo from ballers yet. It'd be annoying to lose here after gaining 16-16. But yeah. Was the first Marin game YouTube worthy? No idea. Maybe, probably not. All right. What is it that we want? Rylak, free rerolls. We also need a way to stabilize. Beasts can do that for us. If I lose here, then I wish I had leveled last turn. I don't know. 5/9 Green Thumb. Not horrible. Especially with Pashmar next to it. It's kind of clean. thing is like randomly on the board.
Win this thing.
We're good, right? There we go. All right. Not losing to the baller. Good. Lap.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
That's money, but so if I roll, I'm trying to set up Rylak. What else would I buy? Maybe deep blue. He doesn't have his tier 7 yet. I think I might just tier. Chicken. I guess a Naga was okay. I could hero power him and sell. Free time warp thorn collar. I have no Naga to reborn, which is a shame, but feel like that. Not popping this. If I win, I'm very happy. So now that I have Thorn Collar, building gems and going Felbor is not a bad idea. Uh-oh, don't do it. Oh, he has a scrap, that's good. Ow. Those hits. Alright. Still 10. Alright, that's my extra. So armor is very good. But Nala is pretty sweet tempo here. It's gonna give me more armor than armor. Naga, an Ally, a Quillbore, if the taunt this. Beast Turn, I can trigger this. It's probably better than Chameleon right now. Next turn I can hero power a major time warp already, that's cool. So I could technically buy these two and just say we're gonna buff gems somehow. He's got the cat on board? I guess he has, yeah. I don't have to commit into gems. I need money first, right? And this is my tempo. I can't buy this. I have to roll for Rylak and Bran and stuff. Yeah, this guy. I could just buff this with Nala. That's pretty sick buffs.
I'll try anything once.
I got this.
Have a good battle, friend.
I guess I have a green thumb. That's not a type. 3 Apexes. Great hit on the shields. Not that it matters too much. I'm up Nala with Peshmar is great. Beetle's nice for that. Yeah, it's just the setup Rylak for money, I think. Let's see what the other time orb does. So it's like Nala was more armor than armor because I win rounds with Nala. 7 drops with Zarjira. I also can get the tier 7 Quillbore And suddenly we're doing that. Stone Age slab. Yeah, we'll see. Don't want to force the slab comp. But... Get cards. Slab or beatboxer. It depends if I can buff gems. Beatboxer, how would I do that? I have a Pex's beatboxer and Macaw. Okay. So beatboxer comp instead. I could hit double beatboxer here. Yeah. It's too bad that the gem play is also nice, but double beatboxer Apex is then. Okay, so completely different comp then. Ooh, Bran and Rylak. Huh. I can still play beatboxer with Rylak. We'll see. So that's always out. That's always out. Play that. I always play a beatboxer. I don't care about this. Shield that. La, 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 la. So yeah, this thing, but with two beatboxers I'm not doing that. But Rylak is still the nuts. I can use this to transfer or to transfer to this guy quite easily. I guess I'm not magnetizing. I found Macaw. Golden Brand. Not a bad mech, but my hand space is kind of tight here. Maybe I just bank hits. Let's see. So Golden Brand. We fish for Rylak. We still get a lot of money. Unlucky. Fucking unlucky, actually. What can you do? I need armor. I have an Avalanche and a Devourer, so I can get out of the Nala stuff. I can buff all the different types and then just eat the Naga now. Man, this matchup RNG sucks so much. Turn 9 on this guy is an absolute monster.
Some bumps now and then. That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Maybe. Oh, he's balling. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Grab my. That doesn't matter. Fine, I've got Golden Brand. Not sure if I care about Macaw. I have another anomaly that I really want to cast. Guess I can always sell Nala. I can use this on the anomaly later. I think I want money now. I don't think I buy Macaw. Titus is good. Reborn. Module is decent. Golden thingy is amazing. Cheap taunt maybe. Okay, that's good. I guess I give up on this. Nala's still okay. Right? Bro, so annoying that it goes on a beatboxer because it can't aim. Bro, this fucking hits already. Am I dead now? This is actually extremely tilting. Like, what the fuck? Insanely bad matchups, insanely bad hits. I guess I shouldn't have entertained the Apexis, but the other stuff would have been too slow as well. I guess I made some really bad plays this game. Alright, let's go figure it out. The Elemental Mech? Oh yeah, Elemental Mech is good. That's a weird game though. So. Sometimes the game punches you in the nuts. It's self-inflicted. No need to blame the game. What's an alley mech? There's an alley mech. Tier 3. It is frustrating though if I'm in a spot and people are like, oh, he's getting so lucky, and I'm just like, I don't have shit, right? But it's just, yeah, it's not being able to recognize what is actually lucky and what is a good spot and what is a bad spot. I reached 14.5 today. No, I won't. I don't have time for that, even if I go straight to first places. It's fine, you don't have to type that. I really dislike it when people do that. When the game wants you to lose, nothing you can do, unfortunately. That is just not true. That is cope. That is what people tell themselves to make them feel better, but it's cope. Most of the time when you lose, it's your fault. Combat luck is real. It's just it's a fundamental misunderstanding of how the game works. You are just identifying things that could have gone better, but you are completely discounting all the things that you could have done better. So it's just incredibly, like, if you want to get good at stuff, that's my approach, right? You don't have to follow that, but the way how I get good at stuff, I become sort of allergic to that wanting to shift the blame away from yourself. So I've just trained myself in that, where when I read that, where people say like, you know, I played that perfectly, there's nothing I could have done, right? It's just like, some games you just lose. It's so cringe to me. I just have this like visceral reaction to like, ugh, disgusting. Which is, again, like, that's maybe a bit extreme, but that's like that's how I feel about it. So for me, it's so like, ugh. It's so counterproductive. Yeah. Because you can always focus and find out stuff that could have been better. Like, that game never ends. Let me first see what I want to do here. I think I want to roll Ali Murloc Pirate. I don't want to play Rainer. -5 or just Brucon. Maybe I just play Brucon. Like, if you want to play the game of thinking about all the stuff that could have gone better for you, if you truly want to play that game, you will always find ways in which the game could have been better for you. And life and just anything, right? Like always, you will always find a way to complain. You will always find a way to say, oh, I got unlucky here, or this could have been better. So I say don't entertain that. Because it's just like it's not gonna help you. It's really not.
Battle, friend.
Alright, level on turn 1 is cool.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Can buy this, sell this. Chef a mech, but you could just have these two, which is kind of stupid. I'm gonna just level next turn. Gonna play two volumizers. Volumizer pair is kind of sick. It's cool tempo.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Want Divine Shield on this thing? Or just 1/1s? Let's take this. Dr. Volumizer. Yeah, it's 2 3/10s, right? It's Volumizer's early. Now that they buffed him again to 3, it's solid tempo. Not a terrible 3-on-3 with 2 3/10s. If you blame yourself for everything, you're gonna lose your shit. That's a false assumption, I would say. I don't think that's true at all. Alright, anyways, I want to get into my game here. My minion sucks, but it's gonna coin, I guess. Three 1/1s. Double damage is not even horrible. Maybe I like double damage. So here I died because I didn't level. This one I didn't analyze. So. It's a Giga money lobby though.
You are not out of this yet.
With no Nuzao and Murloc's in. Probably just Acid Rain with Pirates and base kill. It's pretty much always base kill because there's no beast and no undead, so Venom is going to be effective. On tier 4, I don't think this is good enough. It's actually okay though. Yeah, never mind. This is sick tempo still. Oh, funny. Because 3 attack to these guys, it's significant.
Better hire a recruit.
Wow. I can Divine Shield something and have grease spots. Or I can have Nest Matron and make 1/1s, but my things are not gonna die. This is sick tempo. Are you guys seeing this? Look at this board. What the fuck? I would totally go Matron if my things would die. I don't think my things are gonna die. I'm Dr. Volumizer's chat. Hey, Fanatic. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Don't tell the others. I'm
Call me Dr. Volumizer, chat. Baller on... in Grapnel? Really? It's so weird when people do that. Get volumized. This is so strong. Yeah, this is 6 health on all volumizers. This is 6 damage on all volumizer. We're strong, so release. Then level and win.
Till next time.
Money here.
a good tactical choice.
You scallywags need some gear?
I don't have to play Elise yet. I can just play her next turn. Start pumping golden minions. Get the good stuff. Alright, this is a clean start. Wow. I knew that volumizers were good tempo early, but this was like, holy shit, I'm buying them on tier 4. And it's correct. That is so big, right? So much tempo. Next turn is sell the pirate. The pirate is money. I'll sell the mechanome. Bumping the shield would have been sweet. Not that it matters. Dr. Volumizer is on the case. It's a magic carp. How strong can he be?
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I'm on a roll because of Elise, but this would have been fine. Gonna pass this. I might be able to buy 2. First minion I buy is free, right? Yeah.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
That was the other volumizer generator, but let's go Goldens. Golden Urzel. Okay.
That'll do some damage.
Merc Eye, Fellbats, want money. Shot buffs somehow. I'll take a Fellbat, I guess. I don't know. Random shot buff. That's good. Makes it a bit harder. I guess staff is decent.
Quick on my fleet.
You're doing great out there.
So have a little bit of tempo with a golden Urzol. And then we have shipment behind it. Take 10 this turn. Chop up might not have been worth it, but it's fine. It's kind of a sick tempo board already.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Nala's okay. But do I care enough? I guess I care enough, yeah.
The light has left this place.
You never know.
Thank you. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Money.
Quick on my fleet. Come on there.
I'll keep this for Bran, I think.
Better hire a recruit while
Felbor. Am I playing Felbor? I don't think I am. Tethys. I'm playing Tethys.
Want a peanut, nanas?
The odds are in my favor.
you can turn this around.
So we got money, we got Nala. We missed his one shield. Drunk Jouster's buffing the board in combat. Alright. Need armor from Time Warp or just get infinite here. Peggy is actually decent here. Yep. So pirates for now. Nala out then? I guess so. Alright, Magic Fin. That's fine. Roll. Golden minion, Bran, armor, golden something. Okay. Leave with Peggy.
Cascade away.
The odds are in my favor.
Don't think so.
You didn't make the cut.
Oh, sure, Marauder. Sick. Now I kind of want to go in. Let's roll. That's always out.
Come on there.
I'll be taking this cargo.
Cascade away.
I'll do what I can.
I'm not gonna eat anything.
Go ahead and hire one of these.
So I want Bran and just cycle stuff right now.
It's your time now.
Now we are in business. can still make
Last minute triple was a little monka. Alright, maybe I'm just done for the day. Maybe I'm just not playing well anymore. I don't know. I'm trying, but I guess I'm not fully in the game. 3 losses in a row, it's 100% on me. I'm doing something wrong, that's for sure. Guess I'll just I guess I can make some food and analyze my losses afterwards.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
How do you know that you will lose? Math.
The tavern's always open.
His numbers were bigger than my numbers. Significantly. Alright. Hey Deep Sea Baby. Thank you so much for the 4. Until resets. Yeah, just leave me alone. I really don't like that when people like yeah, whatever.
Into the abyss it goes. Here is your reward.
It's okay.
I'll give you a good bounce. Don't you love the smell?
Make good use of this minion. A mighty warrior. Into the abyss it goes. Here is your reward.
Come on down.
Wanted peanut manners? A mighty warrior. Your power rocks the sea! A meager fee for me, as all will return to the sea. Peanut, anyone?
I am the first.
A mighty warrior. A meager fee for me, as all will return to the sea. A mighty warrior. A wise purchase.
I wouldn't be.
Into the abyss it goes. Here is your reward. Into the abyss it goes. Here is your reward.
I got it. Second hand.
Make good use of this minion. risen from the depths. Your presence is mighty! Victory was yours from the start.
The odds are in my
A wise purchase. A behemoth risen from the depths.
The odds are in my favor.
You scallywags need some gear?
There's the rat.
An impressive acquisition. A wise purchase.
The odds are in my favor.
You didn't make the cut.
Engines do tell tales.
There's the
Azumac's forces would flee at the mere sight of this soldier. Into the abyss it goes. Here is your reward.
A little brick of love.
Your presence is mighty! The tides were with you.
You scallywags need some gear?
Will consume you. Yours to command. Stronger than most. Make good use of this minion.
Need a drink? The odds are in my favor.
Into the abyss it goes. Here is your reward. Into the abyss it goes. Here is your reward. Into the abyss it goes. Here is your reward.
The odds are in my favor.
A meager fee for me, as all will return to the sea. An impressive acquisition. Into the abyss it goes. Here is your reward. You are worthy! The tides were with you.
The cards don't lie. The odds are in my favor.
Into the abyss it goes. Here is your reward. An impressive acquisition. A mighty warrior.
The odds are in
Into the abyss it goes. Here is your reward. Azumat's forces would flee at the mere sight of this
All right.
soldier. Yours to command.
I wasn't gonna eat on stream again. I was gonna do like another hour, but it's not working. So probably good to take a break and analyze my 3 losses after this.
A mighty warrior. Victory rolls in with the tides.
Monk aboard. Hey, Park. What I'm eating? Salad with chicken. Chicken salad. I can just stay on next to Gwen while I'm having this salad. Yeah, it's maybe a little tricky, but when I am oh, 1 second. Only English, please, for YouTube chat. Twitch chat too, but I like standards. I don't play it, no. I only play Battlegrounds. I ever tried duos? Yes, I have. Does Fauna trigger Nala? I don't think so, no. I tried Bazaar. I pretty much just play Battlegrounds. Right, so I guess what I was gonna explain, or yeah. When I am losing like that, and I am annoyed / upset at myself, I don't like encouragement because it makes it worse for me. I know that is weird, and maybe I can change that, right? But for the moment, that's how I react to it. It's it makes it worse. So when people say like, you got this, come on, it's just like, ah, just shut up, right? It's so bad, I know. Because the intention is there of like someone wanting to make it better, but they can't, right? They can't make it better. It just makes it worse. So but that is only temporary, right? This used to last like way longer. Now I'm able to almost like instantaneously move past it. Once I'm like, let's say maybe like a minute or less away from the computer, and I'm good.
Impressive. With these minions, you shall conquer.
Yeah, in that moment, I think it's because like I feel like I don't deserve it and want it, and probably more arrogantly don't need it. I think that's just a part of you, or in this case a part of me, where it's a lot of ego, it's a lot of just being upset, it's emotion, it's anger.
Victory was yours from the start.
Same thing with comments like, it's not whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game. This is completely useless in that moment. It's not something that I want to hear. It's not something that's gonna have any effect. It's not something that's gonna make it better. So now it doesn't matter. It's like whatever. Like it's just a generic thing.
You impress me, mortal. So, you return to my shore.
Don't think Shady is autistic. I don't care about it too much. But yeah, I eat like the same meal every day. I get up at the same time I do this. I really love routine. But I don't think it will help me to put a label on it, so I don't care about it.
Victory rolls in with the tides. Impressive.
Where am I from? I'm from Belgium. Enjoy your meal, thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I only play Battlegrounds. Curiosity. Why is APM considered S tier? Because you have unlimited resources. With unlimited resources, you can counter your opponents.
You are worthy!
Yeah, if you play pirates properly, it's like 3,000-4,000 on your board.
Till next time.
I suppose mortals must start small. More minions, more power!
That's nice. You're from Kazakhstan? Do you know such a country? I mean, do I know Kazakhstan? Yes. Do I know it's a country? Yes. Could I put it on the map or tell you a lot about it? No.
2 words. Smooth waves.
Kamen, thank you so much for the 5 memberships. Thank you, Kamen. That's super kind of you. Welcome, everyone. My Dutch, I speak Dutch, but I'm Belgian. Oatstone. Terran Buddy kind of sucks, unfortunately. Yeah, Shadow Dancer's quite interesting here. Congrats on 10k, Cameron. Thank you again for the support. Yeah, Terran Buddy used to be broken. As for the stats. You played it with KT.
Peaks! Ride it!
Lost mothership value, flip a hands.
So, you return to my shore.
That's spell power, but he's not demons yet. Considering the macaw. Buying another enforcer is interesting. I guess he might want Hell Color. He has an Urzel if he wants it. Now I guess we're more interested in playing Urzel.
I have heard tales of my elementals moonlighting in the battlegrounds. Is this true?
I like that he spent some time on this. It's actually okay, what do I need to do? I need to win the fight. I guess I'm gonna try to AoE and win the fight. Oh, AFK, buddy? That is disgusting. Surprised he does the same. That's funny. Yeah. That's a tough spot. Urzel and Shadow is better than the damage demon. You can't really think like that because it's Oatstones. And even if it wasn't Oatstones, it was too early to commit.
Stronger than most.
Pelbor is kind of interesting as well to make a big unit. And then try to use Chameleon and Immortal.
I'm hogging all the power.
So he's gonna do some kind of Lord of Ruin spray for a little bit. On the Falbor. He's gonna eat if we play, yeah. Okay, he doesn't want it.
The shadows crawl.
Beetle doesn't work with Lord of Ruins anymore. Alhorn is actually quite good with Lord of Ruins. Interesting. So he sold out of his spell powers, his shop scaling, but he still buys the staff. I wonder if he's still gonna do shop up. Frog dead. Frog is completely unplayable now. I guess not completely, but largely unplayable.
Azumac's forces will flee at the mere sight of this soldier.
The future is now.
Bit slow. Yeah, looks like he's gonna run some kind of Lord of Ruins build. With some support from Urza.
All will dance to my song.
Yours to command.
Centurion is kind of sick, but he's on 12, right? So he doesn't really have time. And up for armor.
Yours to command.
Caution.
A meager fee for me, as all will return
Excuse me.
to the sea.
And interesting to see what he's trying to navigate here.
Every day.
Oh, that's perma shield to end on, I guess.
Make good use of this minion.
It's cool to see him navigate this, because don't think I would have at this board. I would definitely try to still have my spells. Now with Tituson is GG? No, no. This is not GG. This is hope you don't die too soon kind of spell. Like, this is not an insane position. This is working with what you have. What's the goal? I roll some unethical stuff. I don't know if Ghoul is in, if Undead are out. Chameleon's pretty good. Titus is twice as much tempo.
Impressive.
Even in other anomalies, this is not like you're good. Like, I would say Lord of Ruins, you'd have to play it with Rylak and Elhorn. Because then you can like play Bran and play Titus and it buffs your whole board and it's kind of insane.
A wise purchase.
But I'd say this anomaly just wants to hit good time warps. That's neat. Guy doesn't do much. Well.
Yours to command.
He had a great spell here. You can copy it, but not really.
Come on down.
Sell a lot. I don't know. If you double sell, you have a lot of money next turn. I'm not interested. I guess perma shield every turn. Does the anomaly do it? Puts time warps in the shop. Okay, so we just came off 3 losses in a row. Pretty spectacular fashion as well. So I am probably just not noticing a lot of mistakes. So I'm gonna look at my 3 games that I just played. And hopefully after that play another couple good games. So let me have a look where it started. See if I can spot some recurring stuff. It's likely going to be the same mistake repeating itself, or the same kind of mistake. So this game was pretty good. In the Rarran game, I should have probably just not had those weavers, because it made things a bit awkward. The start was fine. It's a decent start here. But I should have leveled here. Should have bought baller. Hey Rexic, thank you for the 8. 6 start here. Yeah, the 2 ballers baited me. I think you just tier. Because you sell the ballers here, it's so much money. Hair was also a bit weird. I wanted to sell it, but I was like, ah, well, I can just play it and buff here. Okay. So the moment I get the Leroy, I level, and I should just double level, I think. Because it's 2 gold off, and I'm not getting that much done this turn where it's like absolutely insane. So I can just sell the Weaver, sell the other Weaver, level again, drop the Leroy. Then I'm on tier 5, it can get me a 6. Instead, I buy some ballers, which is unnecessary. I take damage from the Weaver, and I end up with a board that is like way, way too strong. This is complete overkill on tempo. I should have been on tier 5 instead. And then I would have had a 6 drop. We can buy more time warps. We'd still have a pair. But it's an Ellie Murloc pirate lobby, so I should just be chasing infinite right now. And it's like I'm just a turn behind for no reason other than ooh, ballers. So I think that's kind of obvious why I lost this one. So Scap's game, maybe I was just level. This generic tempo wasn't good enough. Was a bit off. Maybe the first time this play it's not good enough. Yeah, because I can level, not take damage, then I'm on 4. Take the Pashmar still. I don't have this, I'm on 4. Yeah. Because I lose here. I could have been hitting Deep Blue, I could have been hitting Good Beast stuff. So it's basically, it wasn't going to go anywhere. I think that 7 gold play with the spell, it's almost always good, but I shouldn't just blindly do it. This might be the first time that it failed me. Just I think level there makes more sense, so. Alright, and then the Brucon game. So I start with this. This is still okay, but I think I should just take Nest Matron here. My argument is that, oh, I think that my stuff will not die, but if I just take the tokens and I lead with the 2-3, stuff is dying, kind of. Like this fight maybe not, but next time it would. Getting Elise is great, we're strong, we're healthy, we're good. So this turn level, I would have had Nest Matron milk a little bit here, maybe 1 or 2 battle cries. But then after this is a position where, like, you're full HP, you're on tier 5 early, you have an Elise. How the fuck do you lose this, right? It's like you almost have to try to lose. Now that's a bit strong because that's like that ego popping up saying like, ah, you suck so much, how could you lose this? But that's not helpful, right? So let's see exactly how I lost it. There is a way, clearly. Alright, so I'm gonna roll for a golden. I guess I should know what my goal is, right? It's Ellie, Murloc, Pirate. So my goal is get Acid Rain off the ground or do pirate stuff. Like anything to stabilize is fine. Alright, keep rolling. Go for a golden. The golden is Urzel. Urzel is not part of the things that I want to do. So I think anything I do here that invests in Urzel is just throwing. So this is probably where the downfall starts. So I can also keep my pairs here. I can sell the pirate and I can sell the grease pot. That's okay. I can keep the pairs to try and triple. Murkai is maybe money. This Felbat is completely trolling, so but it's not like this is not why I lost, but it's like the kind of mistake, right? The kind of mistake I make here is that I'm not crystal clear on what it is I need to do. So I'm kind of entertaining, like, well, maybe I can use this like Urzel for some tempo. It's like, no, your shop is small, you don't have money, fuck off. You need money, right? So here, like, I buy the money pirate, which is good, right? That's clearly the thing that I want. But I got 30 seconds left. If I'm able to be a little bit more decisive here, I can probably get another golden, right? It's 4? Yeah, I can like play the pirate, sell. But instead, I take too long. I'm like, well, maybe shop buff. So this last 20 seconds and this 2 gold is completely wasted. I could just play the pirates and sell the garbage off my board, roll for my golden, and then like coin, get another golden minion on the board this turn. Instead, I do this, I get this thing, I get completely destroyed, so it makes no difference. And then here, Nala, I have to see whether it is correct or not. Because this is the decision that I knew would come up when I was reviewing this game, because I'm not 100% out of it. Because you could argue that it's too slow, and it was probably too slow, but let's have a look. So I buy it, I get the rolls, I play some stuff, I triple that into Magic Fin, I get more money, that's good. This is all good, like pop, go. I can easily sell the mech, I go double pirate. Like the Nala feels okay. Like, because it's something to keep me healthy while I'm doing all of this, right? So go. Yep. Play. So just cycle. We do not want to take damage here, right? So just go. Don't boomer. Mutinous is fine. Go. Roll. All right, cycle that. See what's in there. Tethys is good, we want money. Play the Tethys, eat the demon is fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna get there in time here. Yeah, I actually don't even hate this to like eat the demon and get the money. Unfortunately, my opponent is slightly too strong, so I take 15. So I think that mistake with the buying the staff set me back enough that this turn is not good enough. I end up taking damage. Nala is on 3 types. 2 and I sell the thing. I'm on 14 here, and then I don't find armor. And we die. It's brutal, right? It's rough, but avoidable.
I'm a doctor.
Especially because I think I had more in the tank right now. Yeah. So I think for the next game, I'm not going to look at chat at all, because I need to constantly know what I'm going to do, right? So what's good enough? Because then if I was doing that, I would not have entertained that Urzel at all, because I would have known like, oh, from this point, it's either Acid Rain, it's Pirate APM, or I get like Brad and I do some unethical Murloc stuff, but it's never, ever demons there from that spot. Not in this lobby, but from that spot. Again, if I had a different game where maybe I have some shop buff from my minor time warp and like I have some support for the demon, then sure, I get a random golden Urzel. I can play that for a little bit, but it was never going to do anything from that spot, like ever. So it's a complete waste of 2 gold there to get the shop buff at the end. So what do I want to focus on? I want to focus on what's strong in the lobby, but then I want to also focus on how I can stabilize, like what the different ways are to stabilize. And then here's what would be for the triple. Yeah, you buy it and you can leave it on your board, but you can't buy anything for it. Sure, you buy it, it's a triple, right? It can get you Tethys for more money. It can get you Mycologist for more money. So know what's strong in the lobby, then know what's strong in the mid game to stabilize, and then push super hard for infinite money if we can. And if it's not an infinite money type situation, we start pushing just for what is good. Then we have like a plan B, like what do we do if it's not good? Okay. But that's good, right? So you can clearly see that in all 3 of those games, even though there was some bad luck and some bad opponents and some bad hits and blah 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 blah, there were like key points, like big mistakes, where you can pinpoint like, yeah, you died over there. That's where you died.
There's hope.
Is that a position where you should search for armor? Yeah, of course.
Like you.
You're on 14. But it's not like I didn't buy armor. And it's not like I didn't roll for it. I just didn't get it. Like, I could have easily survived there, right? Like, my board was not awful. My opponent was just really strong and it was below cap, so. Okay. But that's how you learn. So that is a reminder of some weaknesses in my gameplay, where if I am a little too distracted, not even by something external, but just by not being on target, right? I don't consciously like, okay, I have to do this. So basically, if I'm like daydreaming a bit in the game, you can just go off course super easily. So it's just a reminder that you have to like actively play the game, and you have to like think about, okay, what is it actually that is gonna win and what do I need? And I wasn't doing that enough in those games. That's why I made bad decisions on some things. Find yourself stuck on 4 for a long time. If you have tools to stabilize there, yes. If you don't have tools on 4, then you can't do anything on 4. Like certain lobbies, you can't buy anything on 4 to make you stronger. It's not going to work. But like with Quillbore, you can maybe do it, right? Some Rylax stuff, maybe. Alright. So first thing we notice is that the major time warp is going to offer something sweet. So, what wins? With Mech Undead, You can absolutely get some crazy Apexis stuff. It's kind of it's kind of hard to trigger it though, but you have to get some luck from the time warp. I'll go Reno over Patchwork. Stabilization can happen with pirates. Maybe some undead. Good Reno targets here. Spirit Drake and Deckhand.
A magical adventure is ahead of us.
Hey Zay, thank you, man. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the 50. Wow. I'll probably buy this because Spirit Drake is part of the things that I want.
It's not the strongest, but
This will help enable it. So the curve is just going to be depending on whether we hit trash or not. A bit unfortunate that he has Swamp Striker, but we had good logic for taking the undead. It also gets you that Swarmer on too.
how's it going out there?
Alright, I'm gonna close chat for now. Unfortunate matchups here, really. We're getting Giga punished for this. The Murloc would have taken 0. I think we had decent reasons to take it. We just got punished.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
So 3 on 3. Big Divine Shield. Roll. I think it's too dangerous to buy trash. We are hoping for a bootlegger to golden for double coins. Cold Light Diver's not bad. Yeah, taking 5 and then 3 on 3, it's rough. It's a rough one. I guess there was also the Bonehead that would beat the Rider, so maybe there were just too many things that would beat Rider.
I am my own vision of grace.
A lot of Swamp Strikers, yeah. I probably should have taken a bit more time and just think about what's gonna save health. Not so much the Spirit Drake.
Here's a feat that doesn't destroy
Got lucky.
you, makes you
We have a
strong.
golden one here. So there is a Jelly. There's also just Eternal Knight. Eternal Knight's quite a bit stronger than Jelly, honestly. Have to hero power this. That's gonna open up level and buy next turn.
Scallywags need some gear.
Can't roll. So this will be an 8-2 next turn. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I really don't hate the new and improved Knight. Yeah, an 8-2 next turn. So this was the minion that we went to 3-4 and we found him. It's lucky. How will we use this to stabilize now? The easy play is just hit a Plank Walker and play coins. And then you stabilize. Which is great, because you already have coins. If the easy play doesn't happen, you could have like Silent Enforcer, Hellcaller in the same shop.
No mortal shall interfere.
Pretty good, honestly. Take my 4 damage here, get my 2 coins. Oakdale is a pretty sweet buy too, because it's like Plankwalker.
Rough battle.
Plankwalker
Pick
Light.
yourself back up and turn it around.
Level Chef.
Yeah, let's step up.
I hate chefing this because then I can't get the money, but I want a pirate on my board this turn, so
So anyway,
there you go.
I started blasting.
He might get Divine Shield, but I don't know. Maybe no buts, just bump it. So yeah, we're still stuck on the step of stop taking damage. So we have to solve that now. The good news is that we have some money, right? So this money will make it easier to buy things to then stop taking damage. We already used our extra gold to get a courier. The next turn we're gonna add 3 to 4 minions to our board. I guess 2 to 4 minions based on time warp. The goal is really to not take damage in the turn 6 fight. The turn 5 fight we kind of just can't do anything about. So 22 health to stabilize now. The Greenskeeper makes sense because he has 2 coins, and it actually opens up the Apex's route later. I think I like Sailor to try and hit stuff, and I also have this. Bagel is good, but 2 minions will help me not take damage easier. Probably not good enough. Just roll. See if I can find the Plank Walker I talked about. There you go. That's why this guy was also good. Okay, this is also nice. I can leave it on my board and use the Greenskeeper to get extra health.
Where's the loot?
I kind of want to just coin for the defender and play Balladist, and I think that makes me strong enough. And then Balladist goes off during the fight. We also get 2 coins. And the next turn I can go to 5 without wasting too much money. Like a big Taunt Divine Shield and Balladist hopefully is enough. I can put the health on Plank, but Sailor is honestly not a bad shout. It's 15 damage.
A melody of love.
Okay, so this guy attacks. Ka-ching. A buff. That should hopefully stabilize the fights, which then allows us to go to tier 5 with all our coins, which stabilizes even more because we got Plankwalker. On tier 5, what's the next goal? The next goal is to build more money. So Rarran, Shipman, Tethys, Magic Pin. Okay, my thing didn't die because I got buffed, but whatever, I got my proc. We didn't lose, which was more important than getting this money. Okay.
Really pulled their weight.
It's a little weird, but I will take a 6, I guess. Buy puts me to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A little weird. You could YOLO this, but if you lose... Basically, these 3 are great, because, well, these 2 are great. This is like break even, and this is horrible, so... Horrible 50% of the time sounds like a bad deal. I'll sell the battle cry off my board to not get the thing right now. I guess I'll level first for the courier proc. I don't think I want the double buy because the Plankwalker, if I use the coins, it will miss maybe. Atrocity is good tempo and I can trigger it with Greenskeeper. Not taking damage is more important here than the other stuff. Marauder is nice. Okay, my opponent is not strong enough, so I do hope that my bootlegger dies. If my bootlegger doesn't die, I'm a little sad. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, good luck. Not taking damage was the main thing though, so I don't, because there wasn't money there, and Marauder is a lot weaker than the Atrocity. Oh.
You're good at this.
Okay. So leveling to 6 seems wrong. Push for money it is. Could do this though. All of this, probably not. Strong enough, right? So push for money, psycho good spells. That's money.
That'll do some
Not
damage.
yet, but we'll make it money. Second brand is a little weird. Staying on 22 is quite important here, so we should probably just roll. Try to get something to make the brand work. Hitman is fantastic. Having a battle cry now would actually have been sweet. Let's see. Can we maybe kill something off and then trigger Atrocity to not take damage? Like sacrifice Blank Walker, then attack, trigger Atrocity.
Go big or go
Do I want to play an
home,
extra
I always
unit?
say.
Not having the board space sounds bad. So kill off a type. Fuck Atrocity. Hopefully it's enough to not take damage.
Have
Thank you so
a
much for the
good
subs,
battle,
but I'm not gonna
friend.
check right now. I want to just be in my game. Okay, this thing dies. Then this thing dies. A big Atrocity value. That hit was not great. That's a shame. We needed this guy to not be a tier 4 full tempo Andy, but he was. Alright, we have money. Nala will stabilize us. Bran, go. So the goal is still to get infinite gold. I have an undead in my Plank Walker, so you have to go play you first. I'm gonna have to sell this almost guaranteed, so got Bran.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
It's your time now.
So we have a ton of spells here.
But it'll fight hard.
Two Pirates Dragon. Am I just out of this? I'm probably out of this. I'm gonna get so many spells. Okay. So the goal is still economy. Dawn of Rylak.
That's what I would have picked. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. That'll do some damage.
I might just kick this then. Base skill was okay.
It's good
I don't
to
think I
get some
buy
minions
that
in
guy.
play. Looks like you can get a triple.
Okay, 6 drop. Do I care? Mycologists, Tethys. What's the end game comp here? I guess I build base skills, yeah. Golden Bran. I don't think I want the triple actually. I just want to keep going.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Give down a minion and up a gold. You're doing great out there.
I guess taunting Bran with Greenskeeper is not so smart. This guy left. He saw his time warp and was like, I'm out, boys. So I triggered a battle cry twice and the death rattle once. So the strategy from this point is just Nala with building a good board behind it, so base skill. And just use Bran and Shipman.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. I like where you're going with this.
Tethys to go infinite is probably better than a type, but I'm not 100% sure. Arcadis is not bad either. I don't think I'm comfortable selling anything for Tethys right now, so I think it's just Arcadis. That's a pretty good thing if I can shield. So let's build Scam behind this.
The odds are in my favor.
It's not good enough with one shipment, right?
Better hire a recruit while you can.
I am deeply unimpressed.
It's your time now. It's your time now.
This doesn't matter, right?
Minion and up a gold.
I don't care.
I fight for adventure.
Mithrax Immortal, but his board is small. He hit Mithrax Immortal from the time warp. This is why it's so important to be above damage cap. If his board was slightly better, I would just die by default here. But I pumped really hard on the buffs. That's good. Yeah, this guy is gonna be an obvious problem. Golden Mithrax, Golden Immortal. The moment he gets any stats on his board, it's big problems.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Okay, so keep buffing, keep rolling for Scam. It's fine. Actually not sure if I'm gonna keep the brand that long. Could level, but don't really need to, right? Already have an armor, so maybe a Mutinous, maybe Leroy. Bile Spitter is good. These things are still fine. Some fives I'm looking for. One of them.
Better hire a recruit
good.
while you can.
I can hold an armor in case I take damage, or I can play Saloon and get Battle Cry. It's probably better to try that. New hero power is great. Spy, Spirit Swap. Spirit Swap gives me like stupid damage. I guess that means I could run a cleave and swap to cleave. Sure. Two left here. I think I would rather just play the money. Next turn we can jam a base kill. Base kill with Baal in the hand is now like a great unit. So that's where the Mutinous starts becoming quite interesting. Mutinous with Spirit Swap can make permanent stats. On the Leroy too.
Come on down.
The future is now.
I should have bought because I might get lasso. That's fine. Okay. We got 2 reduction, yes. Or Mex. That could be a Pexus. Another base on this thing. I'll just have to sell Bran, I guess. To run base kill and Leroy. There's a straight shot for Pexus, but I don't think I want to sell anything for straight shot. I think we just end our turn. Question now becomes the positioning. I could also play Baal Spitter. It's probably better than playing base kill. Then I look for another Baal Spitter.
You're doing great out
But I
there.
rolled 1, it's fine. It will put Venom on this thing.
Comes in all forms.
Well, this guy was a monster. We tried to hit and we didn't hit, so we did our best to not die. I don't mind this game. Just couldn't find the right cards to actually have a good game. So we had to go for a not so good game. That guy had a good game. So yeah, we just couldn't quite convert. I think that one turn I messed up not farming more coins. I probably should have taken Shore Marauder instead of Atrocity. I think I second guessed myself a bit too much there. That's like the only things. And then maybe I could take Tethys and have some more money. But it's like tough. Definitely not a perfectly played game. LC CD or LC C Direwolf, thank you for the Prime, welcome. And Longshot, thank you for the Prime as well. Rope Coach with the Prime, hey, let's go. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you very much. Oh well. Alright, here we are. Yeah, I think that triggering the coins on that one fight, I was underestimating my strength. and going for Shore Marauder would have been fine. Just a little too... So I'm going to try to just do things that make sense. Like, that game was a little too... But that's okay. Coming after 3 giant losses, it's normal that you're going to have a little lower self-confidence. Because the Shore Marauder is like the self-confident pick. Alright. Cool. Let's try that again. But let's go full focus again. Because that game made a lot of sense on a lot of turns. But, still a few things I want to do different. All right, Uprising. There we go. So pirates are missing and beasts are missing. So Undead doesn't quite have the money support. Elementals doesn't quite have the money support. Stuntrake doesn't quite have the money support. So this could just be a generic Quilbur game, where you hit your pieces and you get big, and then other people aren't too big because they're poor. I'll keep that in mind. It could also just be an Acid Rain game, you know, if you have Bran, you can make it work. Can also be Dragon-ish game, but probably not with Undead in, but Undead are a little harder to do because there's no pirates, so... Let's see. Search for Hatchling? Or play a 4-3? 4-3 is pretty good. It's not going to lose to anything, so that's pretty safe. I'll take safe for now. ETC can throw it in a different direction, of course. But yeah, evaluating the lobby, there is a big economy shortage.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Of course, it always depends on time warps, and in my case, the buddies. Two on the minion. I'm on a hero power. It's kind of weird. We'll see.
This is gonna be
Like a tie. That's nice.
welcome back. How's it going out there?
Cycle this for a buddy. 3-on-3. Cycle this and freeze leave is one line. But then you don't buddy next turn, and I don't like that. Eudora is weak this turn, so you will win. Do we like... Yeah, I don't love the tier 2 buddy because I don't get a bunny next turn then. But I can save quite some health here. Oh right, I get another prize here. 1-1 to the tavern. Sets me up a bit for that potential Feldor stuff. Right, I get a worse prize by leveling, I forgot in this anomaly. So I shouldn't have done it. And again, we might really get rewarded for this. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting spot already. Wow. The shop is decent, but if I gallop around here, I'm bound to get something sweet, right? Right. Alright, let's not second guess too much. Yep, that looks pretty good. Is that a freeze? Get the bonker and the hero power. Maybe next turn sell this for this. So turn 4 bonker, that's sweet. Can also level next turn to trigger the prize. They'll already be on tier 4. Probably not though. We don't want to take damage and bonker once a full board. And pressing your buddy button is great. And also leveling on turn 6 when you went 3 on 3 is clean.
Some fresh recruits for you.
Chazzer is plus 2 health on every bonker attack. Yeah. Reliquary with search through time. Sick. I'm gonna hold 1 to pop it next turn too. I might just go Jazzer because it is tempo. Yeah. I don't think I freeze the anomaly again then, because next turn when a level buddy, right? Holding the spell, so I have a spell for next turn. We are pretty low on minions, but that is going to change soon because we're printing minions for free now. And we have Piper, Jazzer, so that Quillbore conversation we had earlier can actually happen.
Want my autograph after this?
Photobomber Titus. Wow. Impressive. Take 9. Alright, hopefully now we stop taking damage, because our board is going to get quite full with bonker. Probably this, it's a taunt that protects my gems, and it gives me money. Don't want the 1 cost, so it'd be this, but we already have Piper, so it seems pretty straightforward. Level hero power. Alright, prize first. Time Thief for Titus is pretty good, I guess. Works with Piper. Works with my guy. Well, miss it, of course. Photobomber, sure. Buddy first. I'm on tier 4, so the Ashrash will proc nothing this turn. So I don't 100% hate Lantern Tender. It'll give me spells for my thing, and I can double see through time this turn. Oh, sure, bonker. Okay, let's see. Play. Am I leveling next turn? What is my goal? Probably am. Oh, well, I have coins here. Maybe I am. Let's pop this anyway. Don't really want to wait. Spell power for gem buffs. And we're gonna have Nest Matron situation. And we're gonna have Spirit Drake. What is this? Hyper Den Bonker, or I don't think so. It's 2 gems. Yeah, I think in order to win, it's I guess I can level next turn. I have 2 bonkers. 10 coins. Yeah, I was thinking if I keep Search Through Time, I can level and Puppet for 5, which is kind of good. And hitting that Titus would have been silly good. Oh, I actually lose. Not for an insignificant amount, right? Bonker with those gems, man. That's a huge point.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Humongous with double shiny ring and tier. It's pretty darn solid. I can also buddy. I won't need this. I want bonker on the board too, so I want to play this, I want to play this, I want to go double shiny ring. So what is it that I don't really want? Is it Photobomber? Is it Lantern Tender? I'll do this already so he knows I'm up. Time Thief on the house. Probably on the house. Take a 5. Elbow stuff. Bran? No. I guess I don't have this. They're both out, I guess. Good. Alright, let's go. That should not be damage, right? Double bonker with buffed gems. Double spell power ring. So we got double reliquary to copy spells again. We have a Bran. I guess elementals are still on the table. But moving towards Quillbore is not bad because I've got a good setup for it. So I probably just want to get like spell buffing, gem buffing kind of situation going. I have my big time warp in another turn, so if I find Twirler, that's pretty sick. That's a great hit. I didn't think my Piper was gonna die anymore. Okay, clean. That was good. Got very strong there. Secured some good stuff. Jazzer, when we have Bran, seems acceptable. Do I want to buddy? There is a scope that I can copy a bunch for Quillbore. Yeah, okay, that looks good. So, scope. I feel like Bomber's always out. I feel like this is always out, but I could play this first. Bacon and Golden Bacon with Bran is kind of sick. I guess I don't really need Rugog, right? I have to sell quite a bit to get that going. Has Piper done enough? I could sell one Reliquary. I think Piper's always out. I could technically not play the other Jazzer. Free attack, yeah. Could also sell one Bonker, but that doesn't make sense. Fine.
Watch out! Watch out!
Play a bit faster. It's a tough turn. Okay, that's a shitload of money for next turn.
Watch out!
Penguin's great. Rerolls. Okay. So we're really like popping off next turn. We have so many gem buffs that I hope the bonkers carry. I should have probably played Vine Reaver instead of Jazzer. I was a bit too slow with that one. Tough turn though, really tough turn. Being a bit more decisive would have secured the win. Because that Spirit Drake is kind of gnarly. Damn. That's a bit frustrating. Could have totally done that if I was faster. But it was so much to think about. I guess I should have just sold. But yeah, it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy now. We got the Twirler and the armor. Okay. So I just need to generate gems and then we are gonna go to the moon.
My eternal
Okay, get out. I have this thing, but do I care? Maybe not. Let's not overthink. So just get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Double Vine. That's always on the board. Get out. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Buddy. Golden Buddy, I don't need it, right? Chromie. Chromie, what do you got for me? So it's just generate gems, yeah. Okay, probably don't need that anymore, right? I'll do this. For buffs, I'll do this. It's probably okay, but I have Twirler, so it's probably overkill. So a way to generate gems is great. And now I need ways to take advantage of that. So I need ways to steal gems from the shop. And I need... Felbor, I guess. Yeah. So gem transfer thingy, Felbor. That's still decent. I can transfer to make a big brand, but probably transfer something else. I might not play the brand. Yeah, transfer to fighter seems good. Do that. Because I want that on the board. What are some stuff that I don't need anymore? Golden Bonker's great. All that I don't need that. Sure. So we're definitely playing this. Haunts are not too bad. I don't think I need this guy twice, right? Maybe the ooze is just stronger because it's big. With the brand first. Okay. Better. Much better. Because we did stuff that made sense. We made large gem, and then we have stuff to use large gem. Good plan. Approved. Now I need to generate gems. So that's going to be foodies. That's going to be maybe this guy, even the shield guy. But then I would need a bunch of shields on the board. It might just be roll for stuff to use gems. I'm not randomly losing to this shit, right? No, I'm not. Bro, I am fucking random bullshit again! Chameleon on a deflector, are you kidding me? This is actually so annoying now. Alright. I can't win, chat. I don't know what's going on. Alright, Geomancer here. It's very good. Smudger is not bad tempo. Let me just roll for Chromie and see what I get. Doesn't matter too much, right? It's like golden humongous, but you don't care. Okay, so... Probably too much.
I'll be the next Picasso.
So gem transfer, a good minion. Don't really care anymore.
Better hire a recruit while you can. where you're going with this.
That's good.
Snarl and entangle.
Not awful.
Over the top.
If I die here, then, you know, fucking sucks. But
Don't tell me
got a 500 health trench fighter. Alright. That's not enough. That's good. Thank you for the sub. So now that we have double gem confiscation, I can start freezing the shop like I just did. I could steal all the gems to the Battlecry Panda, technically. Yeah, now I want to start freezing shops to get more value. There's no Murlocs, so it's just make huge minions. Yeah, get that ghost, that's good.
Keep up the pressure.
So this guy is not awful because it generates gems and it's a big shield. Could just steal from the shop to the gem splitter and say that's good enough. This is gonna be worse than this because we have a ghost fight here. I don't know if Buddy is good enough. I'll level next turn for a better prize. Oh me. Okay, so... Oh. Nothing. It's good. Cat is here. Make sure I'm not focused. Like, what is this? What is this, human? What are you doing? What's up? I need this anymore. Oh. Golden Sanguine, wow, and another gem transfer. Is this a freeze kind of shop? Let's see.
Come on down.
How about? Let's see what gets golden. Definitely freeze, I'm just not sure exactly what I'm doing. It's probably better to get the Golden Sanguine now. And next turn it's a huge transfer play. I can transfer on top of Golden Sanguine next turn if I need to, but it's probably just transfer from the shop.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Rather play Gem Splitter.
That's what I would have picked.
Alright, so that's an insane amount of rolls and insane amount of gems. And we have 3 transfers. So I can transfer to make one big reroll guy, and then transfer to my board, or I can just have it on my board. I have a gem for the twirler. Leveling will give me a tier 4 prize. It's a sweet amount of procs. Wait, this guy died with his Titus and his bomber. No. Rarran does not have to stay either.
Nice work.
It's just really nice here.
Keep up the pressure.
So that always happens. Transfer here. Transfer there. Buy, roll, sell a chromie.
That's what I would have picked. I like where you're going with this.
I want a level 2. Holy moly, that's so many gems. Just the big shields? Oh man, stun trake with Vol'jin is so scary. I'm gonna use the Trench Fighter for a long time, but I guess it's too scary to not transfer to the thing. Let's just level for the... Well, I guess cycle these first, I guess. Maybe I don't level them, I don't know.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the
Just
trophy.
buy a pretty big minion now.
It's good to get some minions in play.
Tier 4 prize is probably too good, right? It could be Elder. I could get Elder here.
Now we're in business.
Yeah. Elder and move that. And the attack of your left most and the health here, so.
Freya guides my way.
Elder's too solid.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Because now I can double my stats. Just have one giant guy and then double it. But now I need to get one more big guy for damage. Because otherwise the Elder won't have any DPS. The gems are still scaling, which is great. I can take a big minion from the shop now with the double scale. It's maybe just out of Refiner, and then take stats, put it on Trench, and then have this. Like I can take 600 here. Take it. Yeah, that's probably better. So this out, and that's here. Make the trench fighter huge. I probably want some stats on this. That's fine. It's probably better.
That's what I would
Try to get a freeze play going. I buy that, right? Yep.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this.
Dragons.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Come on down.
Keep
Almost.
up the momentum, friend.
That doubles all my stats. Okay, it's not a problem. Not a problem. So I have Golden Elder. Sick. He has a Leroy, but it's just one. I'd probably just make a huge Divine Shield now. Oh, come on, Sneed. What is this disgusting shit, bro? Okay, okay, fuck off, dude. Actually, just fuck off. What a way to end the stream. Can you just, like, make this illegal? Like, this is so dumb, bro. It just ruins an insanely fun, like, game. Unbelievably stupid that that's allowed. Actually just disgusting, bro. Ugh. That's like just not good for anyone, right? That's just like straight negative. Zero value add to the game. Just zero value add to the game. Just sit there, buy 2 horse guys. Unbelievable. Like, like you can't do anything in that spot. It's not even like you can anti-scam that. He summons 4 scam units and they all have shield. It should not be in the game. Like, why is that in the game? That's disgusting. You can pick what you choose. Yeah, it works on any type. And we've seen that in the past that shouldn't be allowed, right? When base skill could carry Leroy, every endgame was let's just put Leroy in base skill. You don't like scam at all? Scam is fine, but you shouldn't have 4 scam units for 1 board space. Like, he literally has 1 board space summoning 4 scam units. Like, unbelievably stupid. Now, the problem is, when the devs are gonna look at Sneed doesn't look overpowered at all. Because he's not. The hero power is, like, pretty bad for a really long time. But if you survive, and you're in the right lobby, where there's not too many tokens, and you can just put scam in your hand, it's broken. So it's one of those things that on paper looks totally fine, but is an incredibly bad user experience. Like, this is a terrible player experience, right? Like, that just makes you, like, not want to play for the day. Actually disgusting. My god. All right. I'll see you guys this weekend then. It's not that... Well, first of all, you don't